All right, ladies and gents, looks like we're all set in the room now. Looks like we have 7 people from REPOI ready to go. First map is going to be Northern Waters. With me this evening, I have the man, the myth, the legend, the member of the representation of the English CC community for the APEC All-Stars event, Major Rage. How you going today, Major?
Good, sir. How's yourself?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Just had some spicy chicken wings before coming on stream, so if I'm sweating a bit, don't blame me. It might be the intensity of the round of eight slash the quarterfinals here, and also the semifinals. But I'm going to blame the chicken wings.
Well, this is where all the excitement starts building up, because this is where we get into the teams that have fought very hard to get where they're at and will not let it go easily.
Yeah, that's right. Well, so other than the game we're going to be watching right now, REPOI versus ZEST, we also have the VOR versus YYK game. The VOR is, I believe, the first place of the second group versus YYK, which we saw YYK pretty much all the way through from the qualifiers, I guess.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see, because the winner of this game is going to versus the winner of that game, because this is the upper half, the quarterfinals. We've watched ZEST. We know REPOI is the team to be reckoned with. From all accounts, every forum, every single blog I've been onto, they are the contention team here to take on NA and EU.
Yeah.
So if they get knocked out here, it's make or break, right?
Oh yes. There's no coming back. There's no tiebreakers or anything from this. This is all going on points from their last wins, and yeah, today is it.
Yeah, exactly right, mate. It's going to be very, very interesting. I mean, let's see if the meta of the ships changes from last weekend, subsequently the week beforehand. Obviously, we know there was a lot of Clabers in week one. They kind of phased out towards the end of last week. I don't know if that's because teams are starting to realize we're coming into the ban phase where ships can be banned
Yep.
post this period here. So if they're trying to explore different gameplay options with different ships to make sure they're not hamstrung or hairpinned to one single ship type. So it's very interesting. It should be a good game though, nonetheless.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what ships they do ban, and whether or not the teams can bounce onto another boat and make it work for them just as well.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we do have the semi-final at the end of tonight, so we're going to be going pretty later tonight. So it should go to 1800 UTC plus 8. That's when the actual semi-finals kicks off. That's 8 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time on the eastern coast.
Yep.
But otherwise, Major and I, we're going to go make sure this gets. We don't miss a game this time, and they don't leave us out.
Yeah.
We'll get all our socks in the basket, all our eggs in the basket as well. So, legends, don't forget !KoTs. Make sure you go check out Major Rage's stream as well. He's got the same meta codes I've got to give away tonight. We
Yep.
don't have the mission code. It's not sent to us yet. I'll chase it up for you guys and girls, and as soon as we know, we'll let you know.
Yeah.
Cheers,
Soon.
and looking forward to it, Major.
Same here, mate. Same here.
Let the games begin. Cheers, legends.
See you, mate. Awesome. Well done. All right, g'day guys. We are just waiting on the teams to ready up. Looks like we've got everyone in spades, everyone in place, everyone in spades. Interesting. G'day everyone in chat. Good to have you all here. Interesting to see not many over on the YouTube side, but hey, that is all good. That is all good. We're focusing more on Twitch from now on anyway. King of the Sea is probably going to be the last thing that gets multi-streamed across, because I'm using a different program. I've already changed the other program all over to the other side. So, people are getting serious now. Exactly. Although this happened 5 minutes ago. Vor. Interesting. Anyway, don't know why that was said, but we'll get into the game very shortly, so let's jump into the up next map. Let me make sure all my shit is right. Minimize that out of the way. Stream helper. No, that is not right. Northern Waters is the up next map. So, let's check out the map introduction.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite. Frigid and foreboding, these frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigours of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometre domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The Alpha cap is on the left, Bravo is in the centre, and Charlie is on the right. Capture Area Alpha is isolated from the map centre by 2 large islands along the eastern edge. These islands provide limited cover for radar cruisers who may want to deploy nearby, while a narrow channel connects the cap to the middle of the map. In the centre, Cap Bravo contains hard cover in the centre for intrepid destroyer captains hoping to secure control. Just like the Alpha cap though, there are islands along the eastern edge that provide at least some cover for radar cruisers to defend from. The scattered islands in and around Cap Charlie create challenges on both offence and defence. Not only do they constrict the movement of battleships in the area, they provide places for lighter units to take shelter behind and launch ambushes from. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
And as soon as my game kicks in, alright, we are kicking it off.
All right, legends, here we go. As you can see, game's getting started. We have REPOI versus ZEST. REPOI starting off with an Ohio, Conqueror, Venezia, 3 Petros, Stalingrad, a Deering, and a Shimakaze, whereas ZEST is a Yamato, Kremlin, Venezia, Nevsky, Stalingrad, and 4 Klebers. Interesting, the Klebers are making their way back. ZEST did play the Klebers pretty hard last time as well, so he's expected. As you can see here, we've got that small island array to the left-hand side in Charlie here we talked about. Probably see 2 Klebers from the ZEST team move that way pretty shortly, I reckon. One will probably move into Alpha, do that sweep towards Bravo. Bravo, we have seen most teams normally do that Alpha Charlie split, so notating that this map is pretty clustered towards Charlie. Will they go a Bravo Alpha split? Who knows?
Yeah, the 4 Bears should be fun to see if they get all aggressive and basically steamroll the map like last time. But I doubt REPOI is going to let them get too cocky.
Yeah, you can see the Deering and the Petro from REPOI, as well as a Venezia and the Conqueror's moving that way as well, heading over towards Charlie. Deering's pushing him pretty fast there. He do. Shimakaze's going towards Alpha, probably looking for those long-range torps. Let's see if he's got the 12 or the 20 kilometer torpedo ready to go on that ship. You can see as far as Zest is concerned, you got 4 Clabers all going to Alpha. Very interesting play. I thought they might have gone to Charlie. Pretty open water play in Alpha. Claber, although it is a good ship, it's not a very good open water ship.
Yeah, I would be expecting them to be making as much cover, or yeah, much use of the cover in the islands on C. But no, it looks like they're doing an aggressive push and going for A.
I think they pretty much looked at the enemy lineup and seen that they've either got a Shimakaze or a Daring, more than likely gone towards Alpha or Charlie. We can see that Alpha Charlie split happening again. It is pretty common here. You can see the Stalingrad's just finding himself a little nook behind this island here, just looking into Bravo. He's probably going to push into Bravo right now. Try pick around the corner. You can see one of the Petros has just dropped the radar. Everyone's outside it, except for those 4 Clabers. Maybe just got caught in it. Yep, one of them's been caught in it. He's going to be kiting out now from Bravo, acting like he's hiding in there. He's going to take a couple of rounds, a couple of big rounds here. HE rounds coming from the Conqueror and the Petro. A couple of AP coming from the Stalingrad.
Yeah, that Claber is not going to be much use.
You can just see how REPOI's placed their Petros now, right? So they've got a Petro sitting in Alpha spawn, just waiting there, or sorry, Alpha cap, enough so they can be able to see what ships are in Alpha. You can see they dropped that radar just then. The Shimakaze's now drop his torps to try and work out where they're going to go. He now knows it's him versus 3 Clabers.
Yep.
Alpha's been capped. You'll see them rotate now out of Alpha. Maybe one will push into the spawn. The other 2 will probably go towards Bravo, I dare say.
The Shimakaze torps for the Clabers are not too far off of being on point. Luckily, those DDs know how to drive.
Looks like the Stalingrad, Yamato, and the Petros exchanging. Clabers are now probably going to focus fire this Petro for REPOI. He's going to have to get out there and hopefully go dark. You'll probably see he will stop firing now. He'll get to a stage when he realizes either he's done, so he'll start releasing his rounds. There we go.
Yep.
He can understand now the Clabers are pushing in, so he has to take one of them out. Just take whatever he can with him. He's missed those. Petro's going to be farmed down now by the Clabers. Focus fire from Zest here. Stalingrad on the Petro as well. 2 Clabers focusing fire. He's going to be done now. Is he on fire? Is any fires there?
No fires.
No, not yet.
He's just put him out.
He's done though. Unless he goes dark right now, I think this will be him done. You'll see the other Clabers now focusing fire on the Petro over here on the right-hand side, and that's the Petro done from REPOI.
Yep.
He should be done. 3, 2, 1. Oh, he is lucky from the skin of his teeth.
Those fires will get him.
There he goes.
Yep.
That said, though, you've got 2 Clabers over here on the right-hand side from Zest that have lost, sorry, 1, and then the one that was in the middle that had to kite out of Bravo that have lost a fair bit of health. This Claber's going to be farmed down now by the Ohio, and the Shimmer's going to be pushing out, trying to kite away as well. Let's see what's going on in the Charlie spawn. Sorry, Charlie cap. Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Even the Nevskis said, you know what, guys, you can have this. I'm just going to kite you to the back of the map. All the action is revolving around these now 3 Clabers.
Stalingrad going to take a couple of rounds from 2 Clabers in the middle here. They're going to push forward. Couple of torps going towards Ohio. Ohio's pretty much pulled up stumps. Might eat one of the second rack. Might eat one of the first. I think he's probably just going to miss one of the first. Nope, didn't have the range.
They all ran out of steam.
Stalingrad's now going to get taken down.
The Claber from B is still hanging around the back of B there. Just dumping shots over on the Daring, trying to get the health down on the REPOI Daring, which will give the other ships a bit of a easier time maneuvering around. Yeah,
looks like the Stalingrad's got himself in a pretty good position where he's facing towards the heavier ships. However, the rear of the ship's taking some HE rounds from the Claber. Petro in the middle here now dropping his radar. He's probably just spotted the Stalingrad and the Yamato just behind that island. Bravo's probably going to be capped out here. Looks like Alpha's pretty much non-contention here as far as Zest and REPOI versus each other there is concerned. Zest has got that tied down. This Daring's probably going to route this. Bravo doesn't look there. I don't think the Stalingrad's going to be able to push in now and be able to spot him. Claber from Zest is too far out. So this Daring's going to drop torps in front of the island, cap B out, unless he gets done now by some HE. No, that's not him. He's not spotted at all. Let's have a look at the spotting map. You can see all but 2 ships from REPOI. Actually, 1 ship from REPOI is the only one that's currently live. Let's have a look at what REPOI sees, they see one Kremlin, that's it.
Yeah, REPOI can only see the Kremlin, and even he's just gone dark. Whereas ZEST are able to see, well, basically just the Ohio now.
Shima's going to take no rounds there. Stalingrad's going to drop a radar. You can see Kremlin's just really spotted, but he's in that little area where I said it might force ships down that little channel. That's it though. The Daring has capped Bravo, which is a really good tactic now. Looks like Charlie and Bravo are both capped. You'll probably see the Venezia and the Shimmer probably start to move out or push those Kleber and the Venezias outside of A. Kind of do like a bit of a reverse kite, push those guys out, try and make them out of the game, and then push around to Bravo. If this Daring can stay in Bravo, that's pretty much going to be GG for REPOI as far as points are concerned. Unless something drastic happens here in Charlie, this Petra gets taken out by the Nevsky, and the Nevsky pushes into Charlie.
Yeah,
So he's only got the Petro.
the push on A seems to have all fizzled out. They lost a couple of Colberts, and now they're being pushed back by the Shimakaze and the Venezia.
Yeah, very interesting tactic, the four Kleberts. I mean, it could have worked well, but they all stuck to one side. Realistically, probably the better tactic would have been to go push a sneak attack Bravo, 2 Charlie, 1 Alpha, I think was probably best, because they were uncontended in Alpha. Obviously, they don't know which side the team's going to push.
Yeah. Although, back on the C cap here, the A Nevsky that was trying to kite everyone from C to the back of the map has realised they're not following and is going to basically 1v1 this Petro here.
Yamato's going to get farmed down now, more than likely. He's got some AP rounds heading towards a Daring. Daring's not going to take any. Actually, disregard. It's gone the Conqueror. Decent little shot on there. Looks like the Daring's going to push some torps down that little channel.
Yeah, he's going to try and get some shots on the Kremlin there, but I don't think he's got the angle. Or maybe. The Kremlin keeps going backwards. He's going to be in a world of hurt.
There goes the Yamato at the back there. Well, look what's going on over here in Charlie. Looks like the Kleber and the Nevsky's both pushing on this Petro. Petro is going to be forced to stick behind this island, try to take the Nevsky. The Kleber's going to come around the corner and probably drop some torps. Nevsky's going to push in now. That's 2 caps. The ZEST now. The Poison only got 1.
Even though REPOI have got a bit of a lead on points, this is all going to turn around very quickly if they don't do something. Stalingrad from ZEST has now moved into B, so stopping all cap points for REPOI. Shimakaze for REPOI is slowly moving up to A, but he's still got a Kleber and a Kremlin to deal with.
Yeah, you'll likely see now REPOI will either push forward, focus fire that Kleber, realise that the Nevsky's there. The Petro and the Conqueror are probably going to target this Kleber and try to take out the Nevsky. Nevsky's going first by the looks of things. Some good shots on there. He's going to take about 10k damage off there. He's going to hit some HE rounds, hopefully get a fire. Petro is going to take a couple of HE rounds from the Kleber. Stalingrad and Bravos. I tell you what, Zesty's playing a good game here.
They are.
Zesty's playing a really good game. They are 1 ship down as far as the ship stats are concerned. There is a nearly 100k spread, 80k spread in total. Doesn't seem like much, but enough to be able to spread it out. That said, though, it is anyone's game at this point in time, especially with this Stalingrad now Captain B.
Good to see the Shimakaze is just staying outside of view range. Oh no, he's lit himself up by firing. Focusing on the Kleber and the Kremlin on A, allowing the Ohio and Venezia to come around the back. And I dare say A will be changing hands very shortly.
Yeah, looks like Venezia Ohio pushing in pretty close. I really like this battle over here that's happening in Bravo Charlie. Stalingrad getting farmed down pretty heavily. The Kleber is going to push in the island, probably pull in nice and tight around the island and try to get this Petro, I guess, caught off guard. You can see right now the Conqueror's just getting farmed down by the Nevskys. The Nevskys just got that nice little bit of range, a little bit of cover from the island, so he can't be seen. So the Conqueror's starting to push out now.
Yeah, Conqueror's going to try and get around that island, get a spot on the Nevsky, and also trying to get away from...
Oh, there goes the Kleber in the middle. Oh, in Alpha. There goes the Kleber. The Shimakaze's going to do a fair trade here. He's going to push out behind the smoke. The Kremlin is going to take a couple of rounds on the Shimmer. Shimmer's gone. There we go. It's a 2v2 scenario in Alpha. Looks like it's a tight one here in Bravo as well. Stalingrad's done. There goes to Stalingrad and Bravo. That's Bravo reset.
And now gaining points again for REPOI. So the team scores are almost equal.
Yeah, there's a large HP spread. However, as far as the HP bars are concerned, there's only about a 3 HP par difference, which doesn't really mean a lot. All you need is a couple of Citadel shots. This Petro versus the Kleber is going to be an interesting one. The Petro's now spotted the Kleber. Nevsky's dropped his radar. Petro's dropped his radar as well.
Yeah, radar versus radar. These guys will try and get a spot. Try and get a spot to shoot from.
Big shots on. Couple shots on the Petro here as well.
Petro's probably not in the best of positions to be bouncing a lot of stuff there. Whereas the Nevsky still taking some damage from what he's getting shot at him, though.
If you can have a look over in Alpha right now, this Ohio is making a very dangerous move. You can see he's pushing into this Kremlin. It's Ohio versus Kremlin here, which is then drawing the Venezia out, which is hugging the side of the map. He's going to eat 2 torps now. He's going to drop a full set. Looks like this Ohio is going to push in. Is he going to ram him or not? Or is he going to... No, he's not going to ram him. He's not going to have enough arc. He's going to push around the corner. He's got that Kremlin now. This is a big game-changing move right now. Now we're focused via the Venezia from the Venezia. This other Venezia is probably going to back out and take a 1v1, which leaves the Ohio pushing into the Alpha spawn. Sorry, Alpha cap. Which then leaves Bravo uncontested. You'll probably see the Stalingrad and the Daring start to split around just to back up this Venezia at the rear. I think this one's going to be GG REPOI, especially if Venezia runs in. Has he got a ramming flag?
No, he's not going for the ram.
He's going for the Citadel shots here. Oh, massive shot from this Venezia. Rest in spaghetti, never forgetty. Let's get some rest in spaghetti in chat, ladies and gents. That leaves Alpha Cap now open. The Ohio's going to move in. Actually, Stalingrad's going to beat him there. Then you've just got the Nevsky over here on the left-hand side, and that's going to be GG. ZEST is going to win this one. No. Sorry, correction. REPOI's going to win this one over ZEST. ZEST, it was pretty contentious there, man.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. It was anyone's game.
ZEST came out strong, but unfortunately they just couldn't keep the health points. This Nevsky's going to hope that he lives another couple of seconds just to get the damage in on the Conqueror.
Don't worry, we'll get another
and
chance.
That's GG.
That's GG.
REPOI. Congratulations, REPOI, on the first W there and the best out of 3. Next map is going to be Shatter. Any comments with that one, Major?
Again, the ZEST team started off strong. They had the 4 Kleber DD squad, which I had great hopes in doing more than what they did, but unfortunately they kind of got to A and went, well, this was the end of the plan. What do we do now?
Yeah, the Klebers did push a little bit hard. I would have probably gone in with 1 for a bit of a skinny arc. That Kleber that pushed into Bravo was at the rear of the 4. I don't think his intention was to go straight into Bravo, but he was caught between a rock and a hard place, which forced him to turn around and get back out, which basically lost half his HP, which meant he was out of contention to push hard on Alpha. I think their intent was to push hard through Alpha and then pretty much push those 4 Klebers straight into the enemy spawn, into REPOI, try to take out some battleships if they did push into Alpha, and then that would probably be their game plan to try and win it with the DDs. But unfortunately, they were caught off guard and it just wasn't their day.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gents. Well, congratulations, REPOI. That makes it 1-0. We've still got potentially 2 more games to go. If REPOI does win the next one, the next map is Shatter, then I'll be moving on to the 3rd game. Otherwise, we can see a few ZEST members now moving out, probably changing up the ship array and changing the captains. We're going to run a quick ad break, make sure we're good to go here. We won't actually run an ad break. We'll go to the tournament score sheet, which you should be able to see the other game as well. Otherwise, legends, don't forget to type in !KoTs in my channel. I think it's the same in yours, Major, correct?
Yep.
And make sure you go check out Major Raids 2001. Check out his YouTube as well. Make sure you subscribe. It's for free on YouTube. It doesn't cost you a cent. Click that subscribe button. It really supports his channel and helps him be able to do events like this and support the community. So thanks, legends. We'll see you guys and girls are ready for the next trailer for Shatter, and then we'll see you guys and girls in the game. Cheers, legends.
See ya.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Cap Alpha on the left is the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, large portions of the cap perimeter are wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, Cap Charlie is frequently the site of staring contests between enemy ships. It's common for each team to park a ship in the cap to keep it contested, then work the 9-10 line with battleships and heavy cruisers to try and force an opening. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
Okay, so does not look like we are far away from starting again. REPOI taking the first round. So let's see if ZEST have got the zest in them to fight back and put REPOI down, or if they're going to roll over and give REPOI the win and onto the finals. Because that's what we're playing for here. Not a problem, mate. Yeah, that's what we're playing for here, is getting into the last game. So whoever wins here and whoever wins in the next game is who we're going to see in the final. Because, you know, I'm sure you guys needed me to explain how getting into a final works for you. Oh, actually, no, we are down a person. We're waiting on one person on the REPOI side, unfortunately. But yeah, we will be underway very soon. Now, I hope I'm allowed to start giving out the Praise the Adjudicators code, because I have, and it should be popping up in chat from time to time. 2K ping. Well, that is not good. A lot of these streamers have internet, well, not streamers, but a lot of these really good guys have an internet connection which is basically 2 paper cups and a piece of string, I think. Maybe that's maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. I need a worse internet connection to have better games. Anyway, stick around, guys. There is plenty more to come. We unfortunately just have to wait on, well, you know, it's like herding cats, getting everyone together and in one spot to do what we're going to do. I should probably come across a bit. There we go. So, beep boop, looks like he's here. We shan't be far away. Now, what can I chuck you guys over onto?
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Cap Alpha on the left is the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, large portions of the cap perimeter are wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, Cap Charlie is frequently the site of staring contests between enemy ships. It's common for each team to park a ship in the cap to keep it contested, then work the 9-10 line with battleships and heavy cruisers to try and force an opening. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
$116. Keep doing good, man. Where's your Discord? Where's your Discord? Let's bunch of stuff that I should have set up ages ago. That's... G'day guys, hi. I clicked the wrong thing. So while I'm here, hope I didn't do anything embarrassing. Looks like we're going in.
3, 2, 1.
Go. Not quite go.
All right, ladies and gents, getting started here for round 2 for REPOI versus ZEST. You can see REPOI, Ohio, Kremlin, Venezia, a Moskva, a bit of a change from the Petro, 2 Petros, Stalingrad, Kleber, and Ishima, whereas it looks like 5 Klebers, Stalingrad, Venezia, Henry, and a Kremlin for ZEST. Heavy stack on the Klebers. Let's see how this pays off. Didn't pay off last time. Maybe they're going to be able to centralize fire and really spam those Klebers. This is make or break right now for ZEST.
Yeah, ZEST, it seems like a couple of guys on their team have gone, you know what, you didn't play the Kleber properly last time, let me have a go. So, they've gone with that loadout.
I really liked the Moskva last week, the Moskva heavy play. Moskva's a really good ship, man. It's yeah, it's got all the attributes of a Stalingrad Petro with a bit more HP. Yeah, just a little bit squishy.
A little bit squishy, but it also just does that little bit more damage with the HE. Alright, so the REPOI side looks like they're going to go for a standard Alpha Charlie split, although they have got a couple of boats that spawned on the wrong side of the island by the look of it. So it's going to slow them down, and that's not going to do them good when they're up against 4 Klebers. But it looks like we've got the Shimakaze, Venezia, and Kremlin with a Petro following up in the back, heading for A, whilst we have the REPOI Kleber jumping straight into the centre for a bit of overwatch and maybe try and cap B, with a Moskva, Ohio, and Stalingrad all heading the Seaway. What's happening on ZEST?
Looks like ZEST, they're a bit of a weird split. Looks like they're on a heavy stack of C and B. Unsure why they're not going Alpha side. You can see now we've got a lot of ships that spawn over on the left-hand side flank towards Hotel, now making their way back towards Bravo and Charlie. You can see the Kremlin, and that's going to be a stalemate. Looks like that one's a rubber ducky there.
Yep, someone's internet probably clapped out on him, so let's try that again, shall we?
All right, let's go back to the intermission screen. Just whilst we're there, I just wanted to give a big shout out to Sir Weird, COG community member as well. It's part of the same stream team I am in. Thank you so much for the raid, mate. Make sure you go give him a follow. Let's go back there. Hopefully get started straight away. Otherwise, let's go back to the intermission screen and find out. I'm assuming that it was ZEST. One member didn't spawn in.
Right. It's not the right thing. Let's try that.
Back in now.
Yep. Loading up.
All right, we're back in now after that mulligan. Doesn't look like a major change. Ohio, Kremlin, Venezia, Moskva, two Petros, Stalingrad, Kleber, Shima, Kremlin, Henry, Venezia, Stalingrad, and those five Klebers from Zest.
Ah, yeah. Henry the Fourth. We don't see that one in this round very often.
We saw maybe one or two last week, but it's not the meta. It's not a contentious ship. It's not the favorite. That's for sure. It looks like I've seen a few. Looks like Petra. Kremlin's pretty heavily played. Ohio as well.
What? Oh, right.
Obviously,
Sound action
the
stations.
Kleber as well.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, let's see what Zest doing this time. Looks like Zest going a heavy split to the right. Looks like a heavy split to Charlie. Three Klebers, Kremlin, Stalingrad, plus another Kleber. Looks like they're going a single push here, Bravo Charlie. They're going something very different. They're pushing in there with the Kremlin, going Bravo hard. Looks like two Klebers, Henry and Venezia, heading towards Bravo. Looks like Kleber, and Stalingrad going towards Charlie. You'll probably see him hug these islands here. They're probably more favourable as far as the island contention is concerned here.
Yeah. Hopefully the DDs will make good use of all that cover.
See, this could be very interesting purely because of their firepower now from Zest pushing hard towards Charlie Bravo. They might be able to take out the full left-hand side flank from REPOI. What's REPOI doing, Major?
At the moment, REPOI are sticking with the standard Alpha Charlie split, which is going to put a few of their boats completely out of the action for at least the first part of the game. The Shimakaze, Venezia, Petro, and Kremlin heading towards A might find themselves having to backpedal and catch up with the rest of the team. But the REPOI Kleber has hit the B cap and started taking some fire, or at least started lighting some of the Zest team up. The Stalingrad, Ohio, and Moskva are making their way to sea, although the Moskva seems to be holding back a bit.
Yeah, you can see the Kremlin got spotted by the Kleber. He tried to free fire that Kleber in the middle there in Bravo. Kleber's going to push himself between two islands there and just cap B. You can see over here the Shimakaze. I'm surprised he hasn't dropped torps yet in Alpha. He's going to hug this island right now, try to get as close as he can to be able to rotate out. He's not going to back in. He's just going to go straight into Alpha. He's going to realize that there's no contention point there in Alpha. Kleber's now capped out. You saw him swing hard left, come around to the left-hand side here and hold his back end to the cap. He's going to back in there now just in case the Kremlin or something moves in there as well. He wants to make sure that he can get out of there, but also contend the cap as well.
Yep.
Petro's now got himself in that little nook right around the corner here, just on Echo 6. He's just sitting there on the island, being able to spot whatever comes in front of him. Doesn't take anything from his starboard side. He obviously has his teammates on his port side. Oh, massive shots on the REPOI Stalingrad just then from the Stalingrad.
And the Ohio is under fire as well. Those the Klebers seem to be moving. Hang on, where is the cap? Moving around the outside of the cap.
Looks like the Moskva and the Stalingrad have realised it's a heavy push, and they're getting out of there from REPOI. They're going to try kite away now. Kleber taking a few shots. Ohio on the Kleber right now. Kleber's going to take a big couple shots here in the front. The PPP, PTT. So he's 9,000 left. He's going to take a couple of HE rounds. Another Kleber here. They could fold because of these Kleber push. They need some sort of secondary or a sporting light cruiser to push up with them here.
Yeah.
I think they're just going to take too much focus fire on a single Kleber. Yes, they can HE spam. I don't think it's going to pay off, though.
I'm not sure if they're going to be able to put out the damage that they think they're going to put out. And unfortunately, it looks like they've pushed up too far, too fast, leaving the Stalingrad and Venezia behind to scramble into a position.
Yeah, you can see they're all focusing fire on the Moskva now. We've got one Kleber with the 4K left. He is currently kiting out of there, getting away as fast as he can. You can see one, he's going to take a lot that's closest to the enemy team. The Kokoniaki, he's going to take a lot of shots from the Moskva, the Stalingrad, and the Petro. They're both going to be farming him down now. He's going to get out there and going to move along. Maybe this is like a T to top kind of thing they're doing there. You know, one takes the damage, then they backs out, and the other one's fire, they push forward, they push forward, they take some shots, and they move out. I don't know if it's going to pay off, though, considering we've got two caps to REPOI right now, and effectively, other than the Moskva, there's nothing that's really being targeted by Zest.
Yeah. I mean, they're doing good at the focus fire, but I don't think they're doing the damage they were hoping they would do.
Yeah, you got Colbert on fire here, 3,000 HP left. They're all kiting out now. It looks like they're all rotating out together. They're like literally on the same mark. They know exactly what's going on. They're playing this really well. You can see the communications going quite well here as far as this is concerned because they're all doing the same thing. This other Colbert's realised he's being targeted now. He's probably got priority target on now. He's pulled away and pushed forward.
And over on the Alpha side, Shimikaze, I reckon he's got radio location. That's why he didn't worry about easing into Alpha. He just went in full steam ahead, saving his torpedoes for when he could get around the islands and start hunting down some of these radio locations that he was picking up on.
Yeah, it looks like, at least for the Charlie Cap, it has paid off for ZEST here. However, I mean, if you look at the HP differential, it is again, it's 4 bars a piece, sorry, 5 bars to 4 bars. There is still 130k though, purely because the majority of ZEST team is lower HP DDs.
Yeah.
So that's where that difference comes from. See, the Klebert's probably going to push forward now. The Kremlin, I don't really know what he's doing here, pushing by himself. He should know there's a shimmer or someone still sitting there. He's going to take one torp on the nose. The other torps aren't going to hit him at all.
But I think he realizes.
Going to push forward. Don't know what the Henry's doing in the back here. He's going to take a couple of rounds in the Kremlin and the Petro as well.
I'd say the Henry, his entire job was just try and get the DD to follow him and kite him to the edge of the map. And the Kremlin is trying to get out of there, but it looks like he's going to eat another salvo.
Yeah, exactly. You just probably heard my phone going off there saying, is it time for REPOI to win or not? Or is ZEST going to win? Tis the question. I really just don't understand the play here by ZEST. I mean, they are heavily concentrated on the right-hand side. Yes, they have Charlie, but what are they going to be able to do? Although this could pay out. You can see that Moss and Stalingrad have pushed out hard. Same with Ohio. If these 4 Kleberts come in and they just drop major racks towards the Klebert, the Kremlin, the Petro here in Bravo, it could pay off. It is a big, big gamble.
It is indeed. Now, if they can work together and not lose any more health points, they might be able to get in, and with all the REPOI team so close together on B there, a bunch of torpedoes would really ruin that entire afternoon. Although REPOI are double the cap points at the moment, so ZEST really got to do something to even the score. Now, looking back at the Venezia and Stalingrad here, the Venezia under smoke, dumping torps and firing on the REPOI Stalingrad. But I doubt he's going to be able to do too much too quickly anyway. And the ZEST Stalingrad moving out and trying to get back into position to help out these 4 Kleberts. Have we lost one? No. There's another Klebert. He's out there helping the Kremlin.
He's over the left-hand side there near Kremlin. Yes, you can see Alpha's pretty much uncontended here. They're going to hold. It looks like there's only 3 minutes and 18 seconds left before REPOI takes this for the win. The 4 Kleberts are going to push in towards Bravo now. They're going to have to... They should know they have to farm out one of these Petros or the Kremlin. Kremlin's going to be able to probably take out one of them. You can see Stalingrad and Moscow on the right-hand flank here. Heading towards Charlie and now focusing fire at one Klebert. It's 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Right? It's about 150k spread. I think REPOI's got this in the bag, especially with this Kremlin going to take 2 torps here in the middle. He's going to take a full rack here. Goodbye, Kremlin. Rest in spaghetti.
He's
gone. Get some rest in spaghettis in chat, please, ladies and gents. There's a solid push, but the Klebert's going to be isolated out of here now. He's not going to be able to push around. The 4 Kleberts here in the middle are going to have to push into Bravo. There's nothing they can really do. Stalingrad and the Venezia kind of isolated out here towards Charlie. They're split away from the game. It really is up to these 4 Kleberts now to push, make ends meet, try cap out this point wherever they can to try force and isolate the Stalingrad Ohio and the Moskva from REPOI on the right-hand side flank over here on Charlie.
That's exactly right. And with ZEST adding to the digital reef, then it's... I'm thinking it's going to go REPOI way, personally.
Yeah, no, this is... I'll be very surprised if ZEST can pull this back now. You can see a Petro's just been taken out here. farming down. They're going to farm down the Kremlin now wherever they can. However, the Kremlin's probably not the best target here purely because of his HP spread. He's got 90k there. The Kleber's going to be focused fire from the Ohio, the left-hand side flank there. The Kremlin's going to take a few rounds. He's got 2 fires. He's going to be forced out now, but you can see this Kleber's going to push in the middle and try to take away some of the attention from the Kremlin.
Yeah. And back on the Charlie cap, all the boats that were pushed back by the Kleber push have all come back forward now that the Klebers have moved out of there, and REPOI are starting to take it back.
Yeah, you can see the Kleber in the middle now is going to drop his torps, heading back towards Charlie, hopefully thinking the Kleber is going to be hanging around Charlie to try to hold off their cap. That said, though, you can see 1 Kleber, 2 Klebers pushing in towards Alpha against 1 Shima and a Venezia. Henry is still going to farm down or try to take down the Venezia, the right-hand side flank here on that Echo 1 line. You're going to miss the Shima torps. Shima's going to back out of the torps from the Kleber.
Luckily for him, they all ran out of steam right at his bow, or stern, sorry.
Oh, big shots over here on the Kleber. Big shots on the Henry, the 4. I think the Henry's going to be taken down now by the Shima.
Yeah, the Henry's going to be not much longer for this world if those fish in front of him have something to say about it.
So the Kleber's now in the middle from ZEST have decided to push up, take out the Kleber and the Kremlin if they can. This is a big push, a big power play here. They really need to make the most out of this push. They're taking out the Kleber there. It's 2 Klebers versus the Kremlin now in the middle. This is interesting. Can they drop the torps? Are they going to be able to get him? He's probably going to return to the left-hand side. Going to go port side. Oh,
one down
now from the Petro. If this Kleber's done in the middle here, and the Kleber in Alpha, that's going to be GG just purely due to the points differential. He needs to go dark now if he can. He's not going to be able to.
Not going to be able to.
He's just going to push.
There's a lot of fish heading for the Kremlin, unfortunately, most of which are going to miss.
None unless he turns to his starboard side and catch one. No, that's it. Is he going to try run him? What's he trying to do is, surely his torps won't reload in time. You get some torps coming through the middle here.
The Kleber does have that side rack still ready to go. Yep.
Here we go. You're going to get him turning in. Are they going to get him? They're going to smash this Kremlin right now. That's a massive play.
I don't think it's going to be enough.
He's going to take him.
He's going to...
1v1 here.
I was going to say, is he going to go for the ram? He is. Is that going to be enough?
Oh,
no.
It's not enough. He got taken out. Didn't have enough HP. Didn't have a rearing flag on. And that's a GG to REPOI. Congratulations, REPOI.
So that's 2 to REPOI.
Congratulations, REPOI. Unlucky to ZEST. That power play with the Kleber. Something different, but it was worth a try, I suppose.
Yeah, they've tried it twice now, and it worked for them. Was it them or another team? It worked in the first round. And
I think that was YYK. I think YYK went the 3 or 4 Kleber split, and it was pretty powerful. A lot more focus fire though.
Yeah. It almost seems if they saw that and went, we can do that, but yeah, they have the beginning planned. They don't make the most of those Klebers after that.
Yeah, ultimately, I think ZEST just gave up too much control against REPOI, which means REPOI is going to be going on now. That's going to be the end of the quarterfinal upper half, which means they'll play against either the winner of VOR versus YYK. Looks like YYK won that first round. Unsure what the second round is looking like at the moment. Let me just have a quick look-see over at Tango's stream real quick to see how it's going. Yeah, YYK's won it. Looks like they're pushing pretty hard. So it might be a YYK versus REPOI. Second round in towards the semifinals. The next game we're going to be viewing, ladies and gents, is going to be against VOR versus OH. That's going to be in about 30 minutes time it's scheduled for. So we're going to be giving away a Marblehead inside my Discord. So if you want to jump into the Discord, type in !Discord, we'll give away a Marblehead there. Congratulations, REPOI. I really think REPOI is the team to be reckoned with. If I was going to put a bet on a team, it would be that REPOI is going to win this. You can just tell, not so much that they're disciplined, but they're regimented. They're like, it's when they understand which way the team's going to focus fire on, they counter that. And they just do the very basic gameplay but they do it well, if that makes sense.
That's it.
You could just see, like, there was nothing special about which way they pushed or their ship layouts or their armament. They just focus fired, rotated the team, kited it out when they needed to, push back in. Kind of, it wasn't so much of a guess, where Zest was a bit of a guess. It could go either way. So, congratulations, REPOI. Unlucky to Zest. You made it into the round of 8. You made it to the quarterfinals. Congratulations to you guys. Hope to see you again for the next season of King of the Sea. Otherwise, ladies and gents, stick around. I'm going to run a few breaks, a couple of giveaways as well, ladies and gents, in both mine and Major's stream. Jump in the Discord for a Marblehead giveaway. It's for free. Doesn't cost you a cent. But yeah. All right, ladies and gents, we'll see you guys and girls very soon. We'll probably do some talk throughs between now and then. Cheers, legends. All right, be right back, mate.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite. Frigid and foreboding, these frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigours of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometre domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The Alpha cap is on the left, Bravo is in the centre, and Charlie is on the right. Capture Area Alpha is isolated from the map's centre by 2 large islands along the eastern edge. These islands provide limited cover for radar cruisers who may want to deploy nearby, while a narrow channel connects the cap to the middle of the map. In the centre, Cap Bravo contains hard cover in the centre for intrepid destroyer captains hoping to secure control. Just like the Alpha cap though, there are islands along the eastern edge that provide at least some cover for radar cruisers to defend from. The scattered islands in and around Cap Charlie create challenges on both offence and defence. Not only do they constrict the movement of battleships in the area, they provide places for lighter units to take shelter behind and launch ambushes from. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
Alright, so these are the map pool artworks, and as you can see, our next game is going to be Vor versus Oh. So let's hope Oh don't let Vor make them go Oh. Right, what is the prize pool? Oh no, that's the map pool. Prize pool, here we go. So, as you can see, better than me anyway, that's what the teams are playing for. So, at the moment, they're not getting some bad stuff. Even if they don't get much further than here, they're still pulling out some decent prizes. I think that last game would have been like 4th. People that dropped out of that would have been probably in that line here. So from now on, we're running for the 3rds and the 2nds. Or the 3rds, the 2nd, and the 1st, I should say. The winners will be, like, that's what will probably happen tomorrow. So yeah, we're running for the 3rd places. Is that all 3rd? 3rd and 2nd places tonight. Or 3rd and, yeah, the 3rd places tonight, because 2nd place will be tomorrow. Haha! What's this one? And oh yeah, all the participants that have taken part will get a special emblem. Draw the waffle. Oh, righto. And I guess we better draw the waffle. Gummy. Gummy. I hate hitting the wrong thing all the time. Actually, let's address you guys directly. Now, I'll do the Dr. Evil phase. We are still waiting on Vor versus YYK to finish. These guys have gone all 3 rounds, so until they finish, we can't really set up for our next game. Although me and Dobby are slowly freaking out, going, we're gonna miss it. We are 2 minutes away from the start time, but unfortunately, well, oh, Fuso Ra, subscribe with Prime. Thank you very much, Fuso. You're an absolute legend, mate. You're awesome. Dobby keeps using legend, so I gotta flick over to awesome and actually remember to use it. So yeah. As soon as I know anything more, guys, we will kick it off again. What I will do is I will get another giveaway started, and I'll... Oh, that's the wrong button. I got too many buttons to play with now, I tell ya. So let's kick that off, and... Oh, XP redeemed a Coke. Right, this is for you, XP, and everyone else that redeemed a Coke. Liquid diet, gotta love it. So yeah, as I know more... Jesus Christ, I'm getting subs left, right and centre. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much, Gummy. I should do more Twitch. Alright, well, yeah, I'll get back, see if we've got a room set up yet, and we will go from there. You guys are awesome.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite. Frigid and foreboding, these frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigours of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometre domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The Alpha cap is on the left, Bravo is in the centre, and Charlie is on the right. Capture Area Alpha is isolated from the map centre by 2 large islands along the eastern edge. These islands provide limited cover for radar cruisers who may want to deploy nearby, while a narrow channel connects the cap to the middle of the map. In the centre, Cap Bravo contains hard cover in the centre for intrepid destroyer captains hoping to secure control. Just like the Alpha Cap though, there are islands along the eastern edge that provide at least some cover for radar cruisers to defend from. The scattered islands in and around Cap Charlie create challenges on both offence and defence. Not only do they constrict the movement of battleships in the area, they provide places for lighter units to take shelter behind and launch ambushes from. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
Alright, so Northern Waters is up next. VOR versus OH. Now, this will be VOR's second team. Although, yeah. And I'm just hearing now that the last game with VOR and YYK did not go VOR's way. So, they will be definitely wanting to make the most of what they can and as quickly as they can in this game. So I dare say VOR is probably going to come out, well, that's a thing, you know. Are they going to come out fighting very strong very quickly, or are they going to sit back and nurse their wounds a little bit from the last game? Looks like we've got 8 aside on each, and a couple of people still sitting in there to be divvied out. So, at the moment, this game has got 9 streamers, and it's going to have 9 players on each side. G'day Kabar, welcome, did you miss anything? Oh, only 2 hours and 11 minutes, but it's all good. Well, 2 hours and 6 minutes for you, because this is 5 minutes from then. Now, for anyone else that has redeemed a Coke in the meantime, thank you very much, guys. Alright. Oh, that one had a kick. Probably all that vodka I put in it. Which is, I'm kidding. Anyway, I've completely derailed myself. Oh yes, and the subscribers. Thank you very much to subscribers that have subscribed, followed, liked, shared, all the other stuff that streamers generally say. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. I don't know, I'm not really good at that sort of thing. I'm used to the YouTube side where I just say, hey, leave us a like, it gives me the warm and fuzzies. Now you guys are subscribing, and, well, I don't know what to do. Right, looks like we are only just waiting on one more person, and then the teams will be sorted out, and we'll be ready to go. So unfortunately, guys, thank you very much for waiting. I know we are running past time here. At the moment, according to my clock, we are 12 minutes past time. So that's not cool. But hey, it's like herding cats. It looks like there's some Chinese player in here, readied up in a ranger, ready to go. So you never know. They might take him as a substitute. That's what I was looking for. So Well, I am definitely running out of words, so let's jump on over to the tournament screen, see how the rest of everything is going, and we'll be back, hopefully, with the start of the map very soon.
3, 2, 1.
Ish. 1 and a
Ish.
bit. We're going anyway. Come on, chat, wake up.
All right, legends, here we are. Vor versus OH. You can see a Vor, Ohio, Kremlin, 2 Petros, Stalingrad, 2 Klebers, Marseille, Smoland versus 2 Thunderers, 2 Petros, Stalingrad, a single Kleber, 2 Marseilles, and a Smoland. Very interesting lineup, pretty similar, other than the Thunderer, Kremlin, Ohio split, and the 2 Klebers, 2 Marseilles, and the Smolands are pretty decent. Looks like it's going to be very close here, ladies and gents. As we know, we're all in the northern waters here. Let's see what happens with OH. OH looks like they're going to be going a hard left split for a Marseille, 2 Marseilles, Stalingrad, and a Kleber heading towards Alpha at this point in time. Looks like Petro. Actually, another Petro is probably going to go towards Bravo. Looks like a Smolan Petro and a Thunderer heading towards Charlie. What's happening over there in Vor?
Over on the Vor side, looks like the Smoland is heading straight for B. We've got a Marseille and a Colbert heading for C, followed by a Petro and a Stalingrad and Ohio as well. Okay, so it looks like they're doing a hard push C, whilst we've got a Kleber, Petro, and Kremlin heading the A way.
Yeah, interesting lineup here. Marseille's and the Kleber's going towards into Charlie. Looks like the Smolan's going to Bravo from Vor. No one's going to be contesting Bravo other than maybe a Stalingrad hugging the island just here in front of Bravo towards the Smoland. The Smoland from OH is going to be pushing it pretty hard at Charlie, but I think Marseille and the Kleber is going to be pushing it a little bit faster. Probably going to cap that out considering the Thunder is a little bit lagging behind with the Petro here at OH.
So it should be a good fight on on the OH side. Going to be hard pushing through there. Whereas the C side looks like it's going to go to Vor.
Yeah, it looks like Bravo is going to be uncontested here as far as Milan's concerned. Stalingrad's not going to be able to push in as well. Marseille and probably the Marseille, the Kleber is going to be pushing to Alpha. They've got the Petra and the Kremlin to worry about. Some good torps coming in here from the Kleber. Some good rounds going into the Smolan over here in Bravo. Are they going to reset the Bravo cap? No. Let's have a look. They're going to get any on?
Nope,
None.
all too high.
Smolan's very, very lucky to get out of that one alive.
There was a cap reset. He had more than that before.
Oh, there was. There was. Yeah, there was one cap reset. Looks like we got one cap at Charlie to Vor. You can see now Alpha cap's going to be capped out by OH unless someone gets snubbed done.
Yep, those shells weren't landing.
Missed anyway. Stalingrad going to be dropping a radar here. Going to see the Smolan behind the island, which probably leaves him open to Marseille and a Kleber.
Yep.
Stalingrad's going to spot the Marseille, though. This is a very fast-paced game. We saw this from Vor last week.
Yep.
2 rounds coming in now towards the Kleber. Kleber's going to take a couple of rounds. Looks like the Smolan's taking some as well. Looks like it's a bit of a pie party here in the middle.
The Marseille and the Colbert on A are under fire from both sides, being the Smoland, the Stalingrad, and the Colbert from VOR.
Yeah, Marseille's going to be hitting a few rounds towards disregard. It looks like the Kleber's got a few rounds coming up towards the Kleber, and the Marseille in the middle here towards Alpha side.
Yeah, so VOR definitely doing a hard push to start with and getting both the B and C cap. You can tell these guys are coming in hard after a loss. They really want this win.
100%, mate, 100%. Looks like it's a tough one here. Looks like we got a few rounds now coming down towards the Kremlin from the Thunder and the Petra, the back right-hand side here of Alpha. A few rounds back towards the Stalingrad over here as well.
The C cap, we've got a lot of firepower trading places. The Smolan slowly trying to push in and get the VOR Colbert off there so he can take it from him. But no real damage as of yet.
Yeah, you can see a few rounds coming down towards the Stalingrad now, towards Bravo, the back right inside of Bravo. You can see the Marseille's going to be pushing into Bravo, probably going to be hugging this island here, using the island as a bit of protection, trying to push into B to reset that cap and uncontested. You can see no one in here from Vor. He's in Bravo, was able to get there in time from the Marseille. Probably going to see a drop. There we are from the Stalingrad. Just in the Marseille now is pushing out. Marseille's now pushing out from that cap because he's been spotted by that radar. Stalingrad's got a short radar span now. Marseille's going to be pushing in. He's going to reset him before he gets there, take a couple of good rounds. None, actually, all overshot. Going to be hugging that island so no one can see him. The only real worry now is the Petro coming back behind that island there on the right-hand side near Charlie. So what I'll be doing now for this Marseille should be pushing in hard. Obviously, now you see the Stalingrad and the Kleber's pushing as well. He's going to find himself in a tough position, but you'll probably see him move towards this island here and hug it on the opposite end. Will he get there in time before they cap it, or will it be a stalemate? I don't know.
Yeah, he's definitely going to try and get into the line of sight, or out of the line of sight, by using that island, dumping some fish to keep him back behind that island. And unfortunately,
Marceau's
he missed the cap.
Marceau's now pushing outside of Bravo right now. Looks like,
yep.
Ooh, drop here from the Petro. Probably going to see the Smilan on the left-hand side here to Charlie. Bit of a stalemate over here at the moment. Reset there from the Smilan. He's going to reset out. He's going to push out now and take some big rounds from the Smilan. Smilan is now going to be focus fire from the Petro over here as well as the Thunderer.
A lot of firepower trading places here.
This is one of those games when it's whoever gets into the cap first, backs out, then resets is going to probably going to win this one. You can see now OH has got Alpha and Bravo. There's 11 minutes to 6 minutes 19 reset. You can see there's a reset now because the Marceau is pushing into a Bravo cap.
Using that island to stay out of line of sight from the Marseille and the Colbert. Unfortunately, the radar ruining that for him.
Yeah, Stalingrad just dropped the radar right in the middle there. You can see the Petro on the back right-hand side near Alpha is dropping a radar as well. Charlie looks like it's a pretty big contention point. The one that's going to win this is going to be Bravo. You can see it's a AC split here as far as the team's concerned. Vor has Charlie and OH has Alpha. OH now has Bravo. If Marseille or Marceau can push forward into Bravo, it should be good for them to win this game out. Otherwise, Stalingrad's kind of pushing back behind the map there. Thunderer is the one that I'm worried about now. The Thunderer from OH is pushing back from Alpha. He's kind of kiting away. He doesn't really have much oversight here considering the total visibility range for the Thunderer.
Yeah, he's a little bit back, isn't he?
Yeah, Thunderer's going to be pushing back now. Looks like Kleber's going to be pushing towards Alpha. The Marceau's going to be into Bravo now. I don't think he's going to be spotted unless the Stalingrad can drop a radar in time, or that Petro can push in, drop a radar. No, the Petro's just dropped one in Alpha. Looks like Kleber is going to take a few rounds, more than likely, from the Marceau. And from the Petro right now.
And from the Petro. And unfortunately, not being able to fully cap out Alpha, but at least it stopped the tick for a couple of minutes. What's happening over on the Charlie side here?
The Smilan's pushing in and out. It looks like the Smilan from OH is pushing in, and the Smilan from Vor is being able to recognize what the Smilan is, reset that cap, and in turn forcing the Smilan from OH to move out. Looks like the Petro has got himself in a good position where his starboard side is not susceptible to the Marceau, the Stalingrad, or the Kleber. Hyo's just sitting there, kind of kiting backwards. He's happy. He's a bit of a HP tank. He's just moving back. Yes, he just took 10k off, but it doesn't bother him too much.
Nah.
Petro's now dropping a radar. Smilan's dropping a radar as well. Smilan can now see the Smilan at the back of Charlie, which is probably going to reset now because he's going to force him to push in.
Yep. Unfortunately, dumping that radar when he did, he ended up forcing the OH Smilan out of the cap and missing those torpedoes then.
Yeah, you can see the Stalingrad in the middle here in Bravo, taking a few big rounds. Looks like the Hyo's got a couple going towards the Petro. This is going to be good. Good couple of rounds now towards the Petro. He's not moving a lot. Looks like maybe a couple of ricochets or non-pens there. Let's make our way around the map now. You can see there's 708, 636 cap points, 320, 335k HP. You have a few bars currently down as far as Vor's concerned. Otherwise, it's pretty even gameplay here, ladies and gents. Charlie's being capped now by the Smaland, Kleber, and Marceau's going to be pushing in there.
Yeah, with the 3DDs together, they've managed to push out the VOR Smaland and start taking C, which is going to start changing the cap tick and might be enough to put them back in contention.
Yeah, looks like they're going to cap out C now. That's going to be Alpha and Charlie in total capped out. The Petros is going to be farmed down by the Thunder and the Marceau at the rear of Alpha right now. He's going to be capped. Oh, he's going to be forced to go out. He's got 1,049. He's doing a heal right now. He's going to put him down to about the mid 1,000s. If these hit, no, none hit. 2,700 in total. The drop there for the radar from the Petro. You're going to see the Kleber in the middle of the Alpha.
This is probably not how VOR was hoping it would go. I think they were thinking they could just jump on in early in the game, get those caps, and get the game won quickly. But OH has said, nah, we're gonna draw this out, and the cap points are just about equal again.
Yeah, looks like the Smalan and the Petro are going to be dropping radars over here in the right-hand side of Charlie. Kleber's going to be spotted, but probably no rounds can be able to be landed on the Kleber over there. Kleber over there. Looks like the Ohio is going to take a couple of rounds from the Thunderer. Ohio should probably push in now. That is the meta ship for this game, and the Kremlin we can obviously make out so far from the last 3 weeks. A couple of rounds going in towards the Thunderer from the Stalingrad. Nothing really hit. Kleber in the middle here towards Alpha on the Vor side. Really needs to push in. Oh, lost a Petro. That's massive over here on Alpha side. Kleber now needs to move out.
Yeah, the Kleber in Alpha Cap has got no one backing him up now. He's going to need to just give up on A and see if he can pull back and either support B and keep that from being capped much further, or even try and come all the way across and help out the Smaland on C.
Kremlin in the middle here towards Alpha is probably going to try to push in. He's probably going to be reset though by the Marceau. Got a couple of rounds onto the Marceau over here at the back of Bravo. Looks like at this stage OH has the upper hand. And if they just hold out and try kite away, I think they should be okay. If they keep on resetting those caps, they have the points immediately. Although it might be a long game, there's only 7.5 minutes left. Kremlin's going to take a couple of rounds here. Torpedo's coming towards the Kremlin. He's going to miss all of them from the Marceau.
Yeah, the Kremlin wants to get in and at least stop the count on one of those caps, because OH have now overtaken him by nearly 100.
One thing also about this Kremlin from Vor, he's playing a really good gameplay here unless he pops out to the Thunderer. Thunderer's going to push forward. You can see he's got himself on his port side there, the left-hand side, away from anyone because this island's protecting him. You can see, is his guns facing towards the Thunderer? He's got some guns facing towards the Thunderer.
Yep.
He's not worried about the two in front of him being the Petro and the Marceau. He's got a couple of torps coming in. He might eat one. He's waiting for that Thunderer to come around. He's decided that he's going to take the move and shoot whatever he can. Couple of rounds towards the Petro right now. Let's see where they land. Are they going to be good? Not good. Not good at all. Looks like the Thunder is going to be able to engage now. The Kremlin's going to be pushing back behind.
Torps ran out of juice just at the right time for the Kremlin.
Kremlin does have 2 fires, though. He did push in towards Alpha. Now you say the Marceau is going to be pushing in there as well to try to reset that cap. They don't want the points. We have another 50 points. That's it. At this point in time, unless Vor moves in ASAP, it's going to be GG to OH.
And the Marcel coming in hot, dumping torps while he can. He's going to try and get that Thunderer, even if it kills him by the look of it.
They really need to make a move now. If Vor does not make a move and kill a ship, it's a GG anyways. So they're going to try to take whatever they can. Couple of torps going in towards the Thunderer. He's going to eat one. Going to take 1 broadside shot, 2 broadside shots, 3 broadside shots from the Kleber. HE in total there. Marceau's going to be taken down now, and this is going to be GG. OH is going to win this one without a doubt.
Yeah, this is all OH's way by the look of what's happening here.
Theoretically, there's nothing that Vor can do in this point in time. They needed to move in at 900 points. If they didn't move in before then it was going to be GG. You can see now the
Fall back and
Marceau's being
regroup.
done,
We'll
and
have
that's
to
going to
try
be
something
game
else.
1 to OH.
Yeah, that Marceau going in, trying to get the Hail Mary torps on the Thunderer there. I don't think he quite realised that the points were at that sort of a position. As soon as he went down, he was just handing the win over to OH.
Yeah, so you can pretty much see we saw this in a game early on in the piece where I think it might have been YYK. I think YYK might have done it, where they went in relatively fast and backed out as soon as they could, and then literally pushed the other team away from the cap. You saw OH do that. They literally, they kind of made an envelope fire between Alpha and Bravo there. They had their guns faced towards Alpha and also towards Bravo, and they held the team out, which in turn meant they couldn't push. And even if they did push, they were happy to play the time as long as they didn't get some sort of some flanking maneuver from the opposite team, being Vor here. So Vor just didn't have the ability. They at 900 points, they should have pushed in and just went hell for leather, being able to take those points wherever they could. Hopefully, grab one ship. All they needed was one ship to take the game. As you can see, all we lost there was 2 ships as far as Vor's concerned.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't think there's a lot more Vor can do other than being able to contextualize and be able to push forward into those caps early on. So they're probably going to be looking to change their ships out for some fast maneuverable ships. Considering this is their last chance now to make it into the finals, considering the first 4 teams been dropped out and knocked out by YYK. Any comments, Major?
Vor really going to have to pull their finger out and get something happening, because yeah, this is their last chance to make a third game and carry on into the semi-finals and the finals.
Yeah, mate. Well, this is the decisive factor now. Now we know that this is their last chance. They're not going to be able to move anyone out. What ships are going to go? They're going to go for the Kleber gameplay. I don't think they will. I think you'll probably find they might put a few more Petros in there, move one of those Klebers out, maybe even for another Smaland. Smaland played a really good game that last game as far as OH is concerned. That's what I'll probably do. Get another Petro in there or something with another radar. They want that situational awareness, and they want something that can move in a little bit faster than Kleber. Kleber is a pretty fast ship. The Smaland just got better I guess slightly better firepower and movability as far as they're concerned. But otherwise, ladies and gents, we're going to be moving on to a slight intermission, deciding and seeing who is going to be swapping out their ships. We still have plenty of King of the Sea giveaways to go. We'll do one in the intermission. Otherwise, best of luck to both teams, and we'll see you guys and girls very, very soon.
Catch you soon.
One.
Go.
All right, ladies and gents, I called it. You can see there, Vor has changed up for a GK, Kremlin, Des Moines, Goliath, 3 Petros. I told you they're going to change up, probably from the Stalingrad to the Petros. Kleber and a Marceau versus the Thunderer, Bagogne, Des Moines, a Moskva, 3 Petros, Kleber and Marceau. Looks like a pretty even matchup there, except for the Moskva, the Goliath, and the GK and the Thunderer.
Yeah, you can see both teams have gone right. They went heavy on the DDs last time. We need radar.
The fate of this engagement may depend upon us. To
I
your
almost
duties.
feel like OH has almost gone, well, let's see what Vor would be likely to do and let's try counter them and match them. We matched
Yeah.
them last time, the starting game. Let's see if we can match their gameplay and their ship layout now.
Yeah, it does seem like both teams have done their research on each other. Alright, so on the Vor team, it looks like we've got a bit of a cluster because of the island. So we've got a Des Moines, a Goliath, and a Marcel. Or Marcel's heading to B. The Des Moines and Goliath are heading to the C side of the map, although they spawned on the A side. Heading for the A side, we've got Kleber, Petro, Kremlin, and another Petro are coming across the island there. Looks like the Kurfürst is also now turning for the C cap. What about the OH team there?
Yeah, so you can see it's a heavy split here. They've got a rough spawn in from OH as far as their tactical gameplay is concerned. You can see Bogogna, the Petro, the Des Moines, and another Petro is rotating towards Charlie. But you can see the OH use a Koki, Thunderer, Marceau, Moskva, and the Kleber now heading in towards Alpha. That's it, though. It looks like the Marceau in Bravo is going to be reset here. The Petro and the Moskva is taking the risk because they know the starboard side and the port side is clear. We can see one Kleber coming in from Vor, the Pants clan player, now moving towards Alpha. Is this Moskva going to decide to go up the guts into Bravo, push in and contest this Marceau here? I don't think so. I think he will be happy to just reset him, which will in turn form the turn the Marceau backwards or push him forward to flank around towards Charlie. I think he will have to eat a slice of humble pie now. Try Cap B, not shoot where he can, and he's going to have to be able to understand that he no longer spot the other players and he just has to play the Cap game.
Yeah, he's still under fire too. So he's going to be struggling to be able to cap B there.
Which is interesting because the Moskva is only 15 Ks and he has an island in between there. It's actually 10 Ks. He's very lucky to be spotted now. Is he going to be reset? No, the Moskva is shooting into the island, which means Bravo's going to be capped out. The Marceau's now going to push out. He's not going to care. He doesn't want to take a single round. Oh, that's a rough move there by the Vor Marceau. He's going to be shooting, which in turn is going to mean a couple of rounds are going to be taken in, which he's going to have to push forward. He's going to push forward on the island. He's going to run himself aground here. Hope that the Marceau, or so the Moskva can't hit over, which he can.
Yeah. I think he was thinking his trajectory was a little bit different to the Moskva, but I think they're almost the same. And the Petro in the back also chucking some shells downrange on the Marceau. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if OH just play the reset game. They're not gonna run up on the caps. They're just gonna try and spread themselves out and just try and keep VOR at bay.
Yeah, you can see OH is kind of behind the 8 ball here now. Although they are 1 up, they are slightly behind as far as the cap's concerned. Vor has gone in really fast here. I said this at the start that OH got a really bad spawn. You can see, I'm unsure why one Petro that wasn't the spawn, the right-hand flank here over towards the starboard side, heading towards the 5 to 10 line, moved all the way over to Alpha. I don't know if that's just his meta and he went that way, but otherwise they literally traded probably a minute worth of gameplay to rotate 2 Petros around. You can see now the Bogogna is going to be taking a few rounds from the Goliath, which isn't going to be too bad, but the Des Moines also going to have a few rounds on there as well. If he gets a fire, it's going to push him out towards the 10 line, which is somewhere where he doesn't want to be. He wants to be in there, up the guts towards Charlie, capping that out with his fellow teammates. Alpha is not being capped, which basically means that Vor has full contention right now, other than Des Moines now pushing in towards Charlie.
Yep. That Des Moines, or the two Des Moines on Charlie, are just going to sit at the opposite ends of the islands and use it as a good radar point.
Yeah, you can see the Des Moines now pushing in towards Charlie, which basically means it's out of contention. Although the Des Moines from Vor is sitting there, this Des Moines just backed in. He's basically just going to play the game there, trying to make sure they don't cap out. He's hoping that a DD doesn't rotate around here in Charlie, or he gets some rounds from something like the Goliath, which has got some HE rounds, which is massive.
Ooh, ouch.
From that Goliath. The Goliath is a good ship, heavily underrated, my friend.
It is. And it is rather difficult to take one down, especially by yourself. You're going to need some focus fire to remove all that health.
You can see now there's a couple of rounds coming from the Spree to the Petro, from the Petro, from the Petros, I should say, from Vor's time there in the middle of Bravo. Vor actually has a really good position here. It's going to be hard for OH to be able to rotate in and push in. Someone needs to go for Alpha, and the Marceau and also the Petro now need to push the Kleber and the Petro outside of the one line.
Interesting move for the VOR Kurfürst to come up between these two islands here. I guess they understand that there's no DDs going to torp him to death if he sticks his nose out, and it's probably the easiest way to get all of those good German secondaries into action without losing any health.
Yeah, it's a very tough game here, mate, because Vor has literally locked off OH, and there's not a lot they can really do.
Yeah. As I said before, I'm not surprised OH just getting up to the cap and sitting back and going, you know what? We're here to reset you every time you try. VOR being able to take B has probably put them off their game just a little bit. And VOR are making the best of any points they are able to capture.
You can see OH is now pushed in towards Charlie. I think they realise now, although we are one up, we want to win this in 2 games. We don't want to play a third game, which leads us into the semi-finals. We want to be able to have some time to organise, to talk to each other, wait the next game for the semis. So they're trying to move into Charlie now. You can see the Des Moines going to hook in for this Petro. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I think they're going to have a bit of a one-on-one collision. No, Des Moines going to be turning towards his port side now. You can see the Bogogne is going to be going towards Goliath. I wonder if they're going to realise that there's only one Goliath out here on the far flank who's trying to kite them. And then moving towards Charlie, that's a tough position though. They have no DD to be able to spot that GK and the Marceau there.
Yeah, and when that GK reveals himself, he's going to prove to be a pretty big thorn in the side of OH.
All right, they've got 2 caps now. They're capping out A. We've lost no ships so far. It is 447k HP to 395k. You can see the top of the screen just there. There's 11 minutes and 54 seconds countdown for the Vor team as opposed to the OH, which has 0. We can see they've got all 3 caps now. This is very, very interesting. OH really needs to push in now. Otherwise, this is going to be game, set, match for Vor, which is going to take it to the decisive game.
Yeah, VOR getting in there, or Vor VOR, getting in there, getting all 3 of the caps, really forcing OH to make a move now.
See, this is a pretty smart gameplay, man, because it really means that they have to push in. They have no other option but to push right now. Which way they're going to push is quite intensive. You can see on the right-hand flank here towards Charlie. This is an awesome push. We've got 2 Petros, Bogogne and Des Moines. The Des Moines going to be a come around and take out this Marceau here. This is going to be very, very good here. They're going to be able to concentrate on the GK. They're going to focus the GK now. The GK's got a good angle here. The Petro's got a bad angle on the right-hand side flank here because of the Goliath. The Goliath's going to be focusing the Bogogne. And you can see now the Petro's dropping a radar. Des Moines dropping a radar.
On the A cap, the can't even remember what boat that was now because he's now a digital reef. Managed to take jump in and take the A cap. The Petro. The Kleber on OH team did not like that at all. Popped around the island and filled him full of fish.
You see the Petros. Oh, the Des Moines now dropped a radar. You can see the Marceau and the GK is pushing up, which is going to force the Petro from OH to push up as fast as he can. A couple of rounds coming in from the right-hand side here on his starboard side, heading from the Goliath. The Bogogny doesn't really care. He's pushing in now. He's done. He's going, we need to win this. We need to take out this Marceau, the GK. A couple of Torps coming in now. They're probably going to, if he doesn't put on his brakes, he's going to be good fishes towards this Bogogny.
No, I think the Borg's going to end up being assimilated into a digital reef here.
Oh, he's going to take 3 out of this front rack.
2.
No, 2, and then 1 from the second rack, which is bringing down to about the mid-10s. The Mosso's now going to push a couple more in there. The Des Moines going to be pushing towards that GK. GK is going to run aground here. The Marseille's going to be taken out. Marseille's going to be done here, right in the middle.
Marseille down to
the GK.
131 health points.
Oh, he's so lucky, mate. Des Moines got some massive rounds from the OH. Oh, my goodness. OH is going to be done here. The GK's now run aground. He's got the Transformer skin on. Couple of big rounds. Looks like the Marceau's going to be backing up 115 HP.
All right, there goes the Marceau.
Marceau's done now. The Des Moines going to kite away from Charlie. Petro, the Bogogne, and also the Des Moines going to push through into Bravo now. I can see Goliath's got a good spot here. Petro's just dropped his radar. You can see why he's done that, because he doesn't know where that GK is, because no one can spot him. And the Petro wants to make sure there's no other DDs or any other ships before he push. He pushes, I should say. He's going to push down the middle of the channel right now. He's going to take out the GK. The GK is going to be done in about 20 seconds, less than 3, 2, 1. GK done in the middle here. Looks like the Des Moines going to have a few rounds coming from OH here in the middle. Oh my goodness, this is a very interesting game now. Looks like OH is really being able to concentrate on these ships right in the center of this channel. Can they take out the Petro? That's going to be the next milestone for these guys.
The Thunderer and the Marceau are absolutely hammering that Des Moines over on B cap there. I doubt he's going to be around for much longer. And then it's just all up to them to move on in and clean up the Petro.
Looks like the Des Moines just dropped a radar then, trying to see if the Goliath can spot the Petro, who's probably going to push him. It's going to be some big rounds on the Petro right now. That's going to be about 10k. There goes the Des Moines in the middle, which means there's only one Petro left in Bravo. The Thunderer and the Marceau now needs to push into Bravo. The Des Moines and the Mosfet now need to push into the game, because it's 732 points to 280. It's 2 minutes until Vor wins this game, which brings it up to 1 apiece. Although the OH team is currently, I would say, the better late game players right now. I think they might not have enough time unless this Petro takes Charlie uncontested, which is really good gameplay here. You can see the Petro player Tam now pushing out the Goliath, which is taking him out of contention from Charlie. This Petro here, Pecora Wakarara's bot, has made a bad decision by firing, because if the Goliath sees him and shoots him, he's not focusing fire on him.
Yeah.
Which basically means Charlie's going to be contested, going to go towards OH, because the Goliath's not going to be able to reset the Petro in the middle there.
Yep, Charlie is going to go to OH, which is going to slow down the VOR charge. Looks like the Moskva and the Des Moines are charging into B at full steam, going hell for leather on the Petro there. The Thunderer and the Marcel over towards the A cap are getting hammered by the Kremlin. It doesn't seem like a very fair matchup there. This is where it gets interesting. Who is going to be? Are they going to be able to turn it around and make it an OH victory, or are they allowing Vor to take it to that third game?
I really hope Vor is able to push back into Bravo now with the Petro and the Clabert, pushing in, making sure that OH doesn't take Bravo, because I really would like it to be a 1 game apiece match here, because that really makes it kind of puts pressure on the teams and kind of contextualizes how well the C server players are playing and how even it is. Obviously, we know REPOI is going quite well. I would really like to see these teams, regardless if they win or lose, come back next season and pretty much make the Asian server a force to be reckoned with. That's what I'm hoping for here, mate. You can see Bravo's just been taken by OH, though. We have 6 ships to 5 ships. We have 198k to 177k. You get some focus fire on the Petro here by the Des Moines and the Moskva at the back of Bravo. You can see the high over in the back left-hand corner there. Sorry, the Goliath being farmed down by the Petros from OH.
Yeah, that Goliath in the background, even though he hasn't got much health left, he has been doing a good job keeping the people on C at C and stopping them from being able to bolster their forces and just steamroll A.
See, it's very, very interesting here, mate, because obviously you can see Vor now is they're ahead
Operation
by
ends
600
in 5
points.
minutes.
Yeah,
It's 2 minutes till Vor wins. Although they
We
only have one
cannot
cap,
allow
they're
this
happy with that
defeat.
now. All they need to do is hold off. You can see the Petros pushing the Goliath and the other Petro from Charlie's pushing the Goliath back out towards, I guess, that 10 line. He's backing up. He's not going forward. He's backing up.
yeah.
Which means the Goliath's going to be able to farm him down. This Goliath, sorry, the Petro's going to be able to farm down the Goliath. Goliath's got about 20 seconds left to live. He's not got long left at all. Let's give him 3, 2, 1. Rest in spaghetti, Goliath. That said, though, he's now drawn 2 Petros out, which still leaves 3 minutes. Unless you can see what's happening in the middle here towards Bravo, the Marceau. He's going to have a few rounds. Oh, Thunder has gone. Moska's got a big round here.
No.
Oh my goodness, this is just turning around. The Kremlin's going to push in. The Marceau, if he drops his 12s towards the Kremlin, it's going to be a different game. The Moskva's going to take a couple of rounds down. The Marceau's got a lot of rounds coming in. Marceau's dropped his torps. They're going to hit the Kremlin. I think they're going to miss the Kremlin. They're going to get a full set of torps on the Kremlin right now. 1, 2, 3,
2,
4.
3.
Kremlin's still good to go. Looks like the Moskva's going to push around here. This is going to be GG to Vor here. Vor's going to get this one over OH if this Moskva pushes around the corner. This is a good game by Vor. I thought they were going to throw it, mate. This is really, really lucky here. Moskva got taken down, and in turn
What the hell
and that's
happened out there?
GG. Congratulations, Vor. Holy moly, that is good to go, mate. I really, really enjoyed that game just then.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Vor. That's one apiece.
Oops. Let's go.
Well, I tell you what, mate, you don't get much better than that.
No.
It's one apiece now. Ball 1, OH 1. I thought Ball was going to throw that then due to points, but they got some lucky Citadel shots on that from that Kremlin onto the Mossbar and the Petro in the middle there. And the Marceau that was pushing through was unlucky to be taken down by the HE rounds. Although he got 4 torps on the Kremlin just has a massive HP buff and it didn't hit him in the right spot because it was angling well towards those torps. That's a good game. That's making things very interesting towards this third game here.
It is.
Any comments?
Well, as I said, I thought OH were going to play the stalling game, and that might have been what stuffed them in the end. They sat back and stalled for too long, allowing VOR to get in and get that B. Just gave them too many points, and then by the time they did move in to contest everything, the points difference was just too much, even with 2 caps to 1.
Well, as you can probably hear from my excitement towards the end there, I was pretty keen for that game. That was a very good way to finish off a 1v1, making a 1-1 game there, which brings it in pretty much to reset here. Winner takes all in the third gameplay. I'm not going to say who's going to win, but you can see obviously the Petros and spotting abilities from the Petros been swapped out from the stun grabs, and one club there from Ball really paid off from that spotting ability, which allowed them to be able to make their way around the map and find out where to push as opposed to pulling back on. Really good job to the club and the Petro from Ball. You did an awesome job spotting there. Otherwise, ladies and gents, let's get set for the decisive game here. Vor versus OH. Who's going to be the winner to go towards the semi-finals? Who will likely play? Let's have a look right now, ladies and gents. Let's see what the go is at the moment. No update so far versus Caxa versus M&D, but we know YYK is going to be versus REPOI. So let's see who's going to win. Let's see who's going to play out of Caxa and MMD, and we'll see you guys and girls very shortly. Remember, !KoTs. There is no mission code released thus far.
Yes, there is.
You will get some King of the Sea drops in game if you do have your Wargaming account linked to Twitch. Make sure you do that because you'll get potentially 1 to 2 containers. Otherwise, ladies and gents, we'll see you guys and girls very soon. Remember, jump into Discord. There is a marble head up for grabs plus plenty of doubloons. See you guys and girls very soon for this deciding game.
Alright, so the second game is done. Went VOR's way, so we are one apiece heading into the third and final map. And lots of people been going for the hydrates, so thank you very much, guys. And unfortunately, that's a dead soldier. But, as luck would have it, I've got another one right here. Gotta love slaves being able to bring you your drinks. Now, for people that don't know me, welcome. Thank you for following, sharing, liking, subscribing, and all the other stuff that streamers say during a stream. You guys are absolutely awesome. One thing I do is when I'm in stream and I finish a can, I open one on stream. So if you are wearing a headset, I will recommend that you just be careful on your volume for the next second or two while I crack myself a cold one. Gotta love that noise. So, the third game for VOR versus OH. Now, I got to admit, I'm slightly back in VOR because I would like to see another King of the Sea come down to VOR versus REPOI, but we'll see how that goes. It should be interesting. It should be interesting to see whether they're able to take it away or not. At the moment, we are just going through. The adjudicator is going through, changing everyone around. Well, not changing everyone around, but checking out everyone's boats. I dare say we will be kicking it off very, very shortly. So let's go with the up next map, if I've got the right one set. Hang on. Let me just check my little Duvalaki. Last map is north. Nope, we're not going to have a chance for that. We are going straight in. So, oops. We'll be in there in just a second.
All right, ladies and gents, we're in here for the deciding game. We have VOR versus OH for Ohio, Kremlin, Des Moines, Nevsky, Petro Summers. Summers. There's two Klebers and a Marceau versus two Thunderers, two Petros, Stalingrad Klebers, two Marceaus, and a Smoland. A very different gameplay, actually. You can see the 4 DDs from VOR here.
Yeah, very interesting for them to go back to a DD push.
Well, it looks like a
I
4
hope this
DD
doesn't
per
end like
team.
last
Obviously,
time.
they're playing by the maps. This is obviously the meta. We can see the third gameplay. They normally have 4 DDs. Kleber, Marceau, and Smoland. You can see Smoland, the Summers, we haven't seen tonight at all. They've gone away from the Petros as far as VOR's concerned here, favoring the Des Moines, the Nevsky, and then obviously Ohio and the Kremlin. The two Thunderers is very interesting as well from OH. Let's see how they go. Looks like VOR's going to be pushing towards Charlie, with Marceau going to be pushing it hard towards Bravo. Summers, Nevsky, and Ohio rotating around towards Alpha. It's going to be a 5 split towards Charlie, 1 towards Bravo, and 3 towards Alpha. What's OH doing over there, Major?
Okay, well, OH are going almost the opposite. They're only sending really Colbert and a Marceau out to C. We've got another Marceau just hovering between the B and C line there. The Stalingrad and Thunderer have turned C way and are putting along out the back there. Whilst going A way, we've got a Smoland way out in front, followed by a Petro, Thunderer, and another Petro heading towards the AB line.
Yeah, it looks like the Marceau is going to be pushing in relatively slow. You can see this tactic we talked about last time is backing in. He's backing in really slow, but you know why they back in? Because that way they can move out faster. So what I would have done is taken a wide loop here and then being able to push in between these islands and back in nice and slow, which basically meant you don't have anyone on your port side to see you. He's going to be backing in. He's going to beat no one, basically, in Bravo. Looks like the Smoland, though, going to be pushing in pretty hard towards Alpha. You can see the Summers and the Nevsky going to be pushing in hard. You'll probably see them turn in towards their port side here to be making sure they don't take any salvos on their broadside because they don't want to get spotted by the Smalan. Basically, whoever spots who first here is going to be the winner of this battle over on the right-hand flank.
Yep.
What's happening over in Charlie, mate?
Over on the Charlie side, we've got the Marcel and the Colbert from OH trying to push in, or trying to push around the outside and push in, but
around the outside, chick bar.
But they've been met with heavy resistance by two Colberts, and I think the OH Marcel, no, they ran out of steam, but he would have been seriously puckered to his chair for a second there.
You saw that Marceau right here in Bravo's capped that out. The Petro did spot him, had a few random shots in there. Didn't take any though. He's backing out as soon as he can. This is the one we talked about before, how they backed into the spawn, into the cap. Purely to get out there as fast as he can. He's going to rotate around towards Alpha. You probably see he'll hang around in the middle here because he wants to make sure that no one's going to counter his cap towards Bravo.
Yeah.
Early cap means a lot right now for Vor. You can see now the Petro's dropped a radar here. Marceau's going to be spotted. Going into Charlie, though, probably going to be taking it as he sees it. You can see the Petro's going straight in, hull forward. The Marceau's not going to be seen. He's going to be slowly teetering. You can see what he's doing. He's getting really, really slow. So that way, if he does get spotted, he can back out and be able to use this island as cover, which the Petro's not going to see him. He's going to push in. However, the Kleber on the right-hand side here, he's going in very fast. Now he's going to try to push for this island. You can see right here. That's where he's going to push for. Otherwise, he'll pull himself around past this island. There's either two ways. In past here, which will lead him in towards the Kleber's out here. Hopefully he doesn't see them. Otherwise, he should... No, he's doing a full circle. He's going to be spotted. No, just outside that radar range.
Yep, I'd say he just saw the Des Moines and went, nah, I got to get to range. So yeah, he's just turned himself around and sitting just inside the cap.
Yeah, you can see the Petro at the back here, taking a few rounds as well. The back of Alpha. It's pretty stalemated so far. You've got 2 caps to 1. You can see OH has 2 caps. Now we can see the Petro is going to have 1 fire on the frontal. The Nevsky's going to be farming him down. Same with the Marceau. We've got a heavy split on the Alpha side now. However, OH currently has that. So if the Petro just kites out, should be good to go. Push towards Bravo. It might be a good gameplay here. You can see the Marceau's now in Alpha, though. Smalan's probably going to push in as well, try reset. He's not going to be able to reset, so I'm fairly positive unless the Summers or the Marceau pushes in towards Alpha, gets a few rounds from the Smalan. It's not going to be reset. It's going to be Vor's cap to take.
Yep, I dare say Vor are going to be able to take that A cap. Hopefully they've got the support there to keep it whilst they farm the points.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get this. The Smalan's not... Oh, actually, a couple of rounds going in towards now. Looks like the Smalan's been able to spot the Marceau. Marceau is going to take a couple of rounds, which will reset that by about 20 seconds, 10 seconds, sorry. I lie. You can see now that's left the Petro open for some fire, which means he has to kite out now. He's not going to take any of those torps, but he's going to take a fair few rounds from the Nevsky, the Summers, and also the Ohio. Ohio's a fantastic ship, man. I'll tell you what, I'm going to get that ship.
Yeah, she's a good one.
You can see now, looks like Charlie's pretty much uncontested. Remember we talked about this last time, OH's position on the map. You can see they've got pretty much the whole flank covered. They've got any rotations coming from Bravo, from the Marceau. The Thunder is holding anyone that pushes through to Charlie. The Stalingrad's holding off the Des Moines, the Kleber pushing up forward, and the Kleber's just dropping torps so no one can rotate on the right-hand side flank here. That's all he's going to do right now. He's just going to go back and forth, dropping torps. You see the Kleber's not going to be smart enough to push forward. And the Marceau in the middle here near Charlie's just going to keep on dropping torps. So it actually doesn't... I mean, it's hard to commentate on because you can see exactly what they're doing, but it's an easy gameplay, but very hard to master. You can see the Marceau just going back and forth. Sometimes you have to literally eat a bit of humble pie to be able to go, okay, what's better for the best of my team here? Dropping torps to hold the team back. Yes, I know I'm not going to be able to kill anyone. My tactic isn't to kill someone, it's to hold them back from rotating and capping this point. So the Marceau will now go forward. You'll see him drop some torps back towards this island here. Try and make sure this Petro doesn't push forward. You'll see this Marceau over, sorry, the Kleber over here will drop some torps along the right-hand flank, or he might go down here to make sure they don't push into Charlie. His main point is to make sure no one pushes in, though.
Yep.
You see the Stalingrad's kind of taking some fire. He'll start to back up now because he's been spotted because he knows the Kleber's pushing in, which, I mean, this Kleber will probably start to rotate around the side here, push through the middle in towards Charlie, and make sure no one caps it.
Yeah,
Looks like on the left-hand side here and towards Alpha, though, the Thunder has taken a few rounds.
The Alpha side is highly contested at the moment. The Nevsky, the Ohio have both pushed up to help out the Marcel and the Summers here. The Smoland and the Marcel on the OH side are doing their best to keep the cap theirs, but they keep getting forced out and forced to reset. Now the Thunder in the back there that you just mentioned has been doing good work at keeping everyone at bay, but as the VOR side advance, he's slowly getting pushed further and further to the back of the map.
Yeah, you can see this Milan's going to be taking a few. Oh, actually, he's going to be able to kite out there. Marceau's going to be taking a few rounds. Sorry, disregard. Looks like they're working off the Marceau. They're going to be going towards the Petro. Petro's going to be taking some big rounds here on the side. No, they've all gone over the top. He got one by the rear. He's pushed that out with his auto repair party. Got a couple of rounds coming in from Ohio towards the Thunder. Thunder's going to be turning in, so he's frontal forward towards Bravo cap there. Looks like Marceau and Kremlin from the Vor team's going to be pushing in towards Bravo. Marceau's now pushing in towards the Kleber. Kleber's going to be pushing towards Charlie. Vor is doing a very, very big push right now.
Yep, Vor have said, that's it, we've had enough. This is where the game turns around. And OH have been pushed back. They probably lost some ground that they didn't really want to lose.
We can see here now we're over 10 minutes in pretty much, and there is not a single ship being lost. So OH is a really good tactic here, and I will really commend OH in their ability to hold back a cap, get in there fast and pull back, and then kind of force a top-tier team to not push in. You can see Vor realizes now this is the last game. This is make or break. We need to push now. It's a flip of a coin. Is it heads or is it tails? We're going to be able to push in. The Marceau is going to take a couple of rounds here. Heaps from the Marceau and the Petro. You can see the Kremlin's got a couple of rounds on the Marceau here. The Marceau in the middle here, and Bravo's going to take. He's going to be farmed down now. He's got nowhere to go because that island's capping him off there. You see the Kleber and Charlie's capped out. He's going to have some rounds from the Marceau in the middle here. Looks like Marceau from Vor. He's going to be, yep, that's done. That's the first ship done for today. That's that game done for that Marceau right there.
Kremlin's still cruising in alongside the corpse of his DD brethren to try and get that B cap. You can see that they really just pushing in, get the caps now. Let's finish it.
Yeah, you can see the Marceau's going to be taken down here from OH. He's got a couple of torps going towards the Kremlin. Kremlin's pushed in too far. He's going to have to back out now. He's going to be farmed down by those two Marceaus. Let's hope the Petro on the Thunderer don't get around in time. Looks like two torps maybe on towards that Kremlin. The Kremlin's going to have to back out now. Kremlin's taking out the Marceau over there. He's going to eat one, two
there.
And then the second rack's looking pretty good as well, unless he can anchor off and push forward starboard side. He should be okay.
I'd say he's still going to eat another 3.
Maybe even 4. 4 it is. Oh, he's lucky. He's taken off about 40k health there. You can see the Petro on the right-hand side here. The Smolan's going to take a few rounds. Looks like the Vor push did not work here. This could be both Vor teams out here. This could be OH moving forward into the semi-finals.
Oh, I guarantee you Vor is sitting here right about now going, oh.
Vor needs to push right now. Vor needs to push into Bravo, all their ships. They need to rotate the Summers out. They need to go Ohio into Bravo. They need to push and cut that out right now. They need to drop whatever smoke, whatever radars they have left. The Petro needs to drop his radar just on the outside of Bravo, see where they are. This Kleber versus Kleber on the left-hand side of Charlie's null and void. Doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
You need to back out of there straight away and push into Bravo.
Yeah, that the OH Colbert out in the middle of the grapes there is doing good work at keeping a Des Moines and a Colbert from moving into the Bravo cap and helping the rest of the team. Unfortunately, those guys can't see that that's what his tactic is, and they need to abandon him. The Kremlin has just joined the Digital Reef, so B is now being capped over by the VOR Colbert.
Yeah, it looks like the club here is going to be able to cap that out in Bravo. Looks like a couple of rounds going towards the Ohio, towards Alpha here. The Summers is going to be able to cap out A here. Vor is still in contention. Don't get me wrong. They are 2 ships down. There is about a 70k spread. Sorry, 61k spread to be exact. 6 minutes to 5 minutes. It's still anyone's game, but see, you can see OH starting to move in now. This Marceau and this Milan, this could be a very tough decision here. Remembering they've only got 3 DDs left. If they can take out this Colbert, that's their tactic though. Marceau's going to be able to take them down.
Yeah, the Marcel's
Colbert's done. Colbert's done.
Doing the good work. Colbert is very, very lucky. Should change his name from Twinkle Twinkle to Twinkle Toes.
Well, that's it though. The Noel Twilight's going to be pushing into Bravo. He's going to be holding that off now. The Colbert's going to be moving out. Looks like we've got the 2 caps there now. We've got 5 minutes to 4 minutes 21. OH does have the points to be able to bring this home though. There is now about a 40-50k spread. That's a big difference now in the change. The Summers is going to be pushing in towards Charlie. They need 1 more ship to be taken out here. The Colbert's going towards the Marceau.
Couple of good, a couple of okay hits there, really. But the Marceau managing to keep B in OH's name. Smolander's having a real hard time trying to back into A and get that one away from VOR. So that's going well for VOR. Over on the Charlie Cap, VOR are, yep, they own that. And unfortunately, the Colbert and the Des Moines have finally realized that that's the OI Colbert is not where they need to be focusing.
See, the Nevsky's dropped a inverted radar just there in the right-hand side of Alpha. You can see he's got a couple of rounds going towards the Petro. That's not something you want to be able to do because now he's going to be open to the Petro and the Thunderer and also the Stalingrad. Oh man, this is tough for VOR here. VOR really needs to get themselves that Marceau or that Smoland. I think they're going to lose a ship though, and I think it's going to be GG towards OH unless OH doesn't back out. OH needs to pull back from those caps right now. They need to make sure they keep Bravo and back out from the caps.
Yep, back out and just stay alive. They've got the points. All they need to do is just keep them.
Yeah, it's important they keep those points, don't lose a ship. The Smolan's pushing a little bit hard though. Ohio's going to be coming around the corner. If he gets some good rounds on the Smolan some torps coming towards the Ohio though. And the Colbert does not want to be taken out here because that's going to be 40 points towards OH.
And that Ohio better change course. Otherwise, he will be a new addition to the Digital Reef.
Couple of torps coming in towards that Ohio. I'm going to say, well, actually, he might be lucky. He's just seen them. He's backed out now. Lucky, very, very lucky.
Very lucky.
We cannot allow this defeat.
2 radar drops there. 1 from the Petro from Vor. 1 from the Petro from OH. You can see the Smolan's never be spotted. The Colbert's going to be taken out here. This is going to be GG. This Colbert gets taken out here from Vor. Come on, Vor. Bring it home. Come on, Vor.
Smolan.
Bring it back. Come on, Vor. Petro's going to push forward now. He needs to take out the Smolan. Needs to get those points. You see the Petro being farmed down now. The Smolan's being farmed down.
Yeah, Smolan's taking shots from the Petro. The Colbert managing to make it back behind that island, saving whatever health he had left.
Yeah, he's lucky, mate. This Colbert is very, very lucky. Ohio taking a couple of rounds. You can see that Petro is now pushing to Bravo, which is going to mean that now Vor has the points. Technically, if Vor gets Bravo, there is no way OH can win unless they push in. You can see a few rounds coming towards the Petro right now. If whoever loses next ship right now, he's probably going to be the winner.
Well,
sorry, who's going to be the loser? Oh,
OH.
Petro. Oh my goodness, OH is taken down by. That's 1 Colbert, 1 Petro gone.
Yep.
The Stalingrad's going to be farmed down here. The Stalingrad's getting taken down by the Ohio. Couple of torps coming towards the Petro.
This is where it's all going to fall apart for OH.
Petro's going to miss all those torps. Is Stalingrad going to take a couple of rounds right now? Stalingrad getting farmed down by the Ohio, the Nevsky, and the Summers. The Petro, the Thunder, and the Marceau are pretty much out of this game now. They're not going to have enough time to push into Alpha. There's only 2 minutes and 51 seconds left. 9:40 to 8:24 left. Stalingrad's going to take a couple of rounds. That's going to be beat capped out. That's going to be game for Vor.
It's going to be game for Vor.
Oh my goodness, mate. This is disgusting. Oh, I cannot believe this right now. I thought OH had this in the bag.
They look so... Yeah. They had it for so long and Vor just... Nah. Dows now.
I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning with no voice because this is intense, mate. The Stalingrad being taken out of hole.
Ohio's gone.
972 to 804. It's still anyone's game here if the Petro and the Thunder and the Marceau can push in. Nevsky's going to be farmed down. There's 8 seconds left. There's 6 seconds left. There's 5. There's 3, 2, 1.
Well done, Vor.
Wow. Congratulations, Vor. That's well deserved. That is a well deserved fight. Congratulations, Vor.
Wow.
Congratulations, Vor. You guys are the winners for this game. Let's go to the winning screen real quick. As we can see there, ladies and gents, Vor has won that game out of nowhere. That is these games tonight have been fantastic, mate. This is top tier gameplay right now. Being able to contest, reverse, and call against what your opponents are doing is fantastic. Congratulations to Vor. That's one Vor into the semifinals, which will be a Vor versus Caxa. Looks like Caxa's won against MMD, which means it's Caxa versus Vor and YYK versus REPOI. Any comments on that one, Major?
I got to admit, I've been secretly going, yeah, I'm hoping VOR take this because it came to VOR versus REPOI another year, and that was an awesome game. I'd love to see those guys hit each other hard in the finals again.
Well, it's interesting, mate, because we've seen YYK, we've seen REPOI, and now we've seen Vor in at least 3 games this season so far. A few teams we haven't followed, but 3 teams we have followed the most are all into the semifinals. We'll be kicking off the semifinals in like 4 or 5 minutes. REPOI versus YYK. Make sure you check out Tango's stream. He's the man to see for the English community for YYK versus REPOI. That's going to decide if it's Caxa or now Vor. So it'll very, very interesting. I mean, but prior to this factor, I really thought REPOI was going to be the force to be reckoned with. But the way Vor just reversed that, I don't know, mate. I think maybe it's going to be a very, very difficult grand final tomorrow, depending on who wins the semis.
Yeah, this is where it's all going to kick off.
It's good to go. All right, ladies and gents, we're going to quickly turn over to a quick intermission. Remember to type exclamation KOTS. Make sure you go over to Major Rage's stream, give him a like or a follow, I should say. If you can afford to subscribe to him, please do so. It really helps him. Jump onto his YouTube as well. Subscribe to that. Type in exclamation KOTS in both our streams. We both have KOTS resource packs to give away. Don't forget to watch for 90 minutes because at 90 minutes, you'll probably get the KOTS container drop, which I've already got just by watching my own stream. All right, legends, congratulations to Vor. Fantastic gameplay to OH. Unfortunately, it unfolded there at the end, and it was a very close but hard-fought battle. All right, legends, see you guys and girls very soon for the semifinals.
Alright, helps if I hit the right button. So here we are looking at the map loadout between Caxa and VOR. So, Tears of the Desert, Loop, North, Land of Fire, and Northern Waters. Sorry. Well, that Coke you guys been making me drink. So we're looking at, a best of 5 situation. So, strap in, guys. These are where some teams are going to go, you know what, I like this map, I don't like this map. So they're going to be games where some teams are going to be playing just straight up defensive. It's not in their best interests to run in hell for leather. And then you're going to see other games where they are going to run in hell for leather. Thank you very much for all of the follows that I've picked up and the subs, if anyone has. And again, if anyone has redeemed a hydrate. Unfortunately, with this setup, I don't have all my normal notification duvalakis on. And, well, King of the Sea asked that we don't. But I'm trying to keep up with everything when I can. Alright, so we are getting a room organised, and we will be back very shortly. That's not the thing I wanted to hit. Where's the thing I wanted to hit? This one.
Off the North African coast, an arid expanse of the Mediterranean Sea plays host to opposing forces as they battle it out for control of the seas. Amongst these sun-blasted islands, where enemy fire isn't the only bad way to die, only one team will triumph. This is Tears of the Desert. Tears of the Desert is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, and C is in the bottom right. Capture Area A has enough island cover nearby for teams to sneak in a radar cruiser and cover the capture zone, though it's common to see ships attempting to flank the cap by sailing into the northwestern corner of the map. In the center, Cap B has superb island cover near the center that allows destroyers to contest the area from behind shelter. Landing shells on ships in this position is challenging until teams are able to push forces into the corners of the map. Cap C is similar to Cap A. There is cover nearby for cruisers who want to defend, but very little cover within the cap itself. The picket line of islands that separate B and C make pushing in force from one cap to the other very challenging. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Tears of the Desert.
Alright guys, we are just setting up still, getting everything underway. Looks like we've got our teams pretty much together, and we are just waiting on them to sort their boats out and ready on up, so we won't be far away. Apparently someone's game has crashed, but hey, when doesn't that happen in a training room? Yeah, as soon as I am able to jump on any further. But hey, I just wanted to also jump in and say thank you all for coming along. I really appreciate this, and let's get in on the giveaway that is going. Hail to the King is a new code, literally hot off the presses. I've just got it myself. You might have heard Dobby saying before that there is no code this week, because until a couple of seconds ago there was no code this week. Unfortunately, someone at Wargaming is a little bit under the weather, and yeah, we always deal on last minute changes. So again, just wanted to say thank you for everyone that has followed. Unfortunately, because of King of the Sea, none of the normal notifications go off, but yeah, we will get onto that one, and I shall catch you all in the game.
Ladies and gents, we're in here red hot, ready to go for Vor versus Caxa. Vor's lineup: Thunderer, Kremlin, Des Moines, Venezia, 2 Petros, 2 Klebers, and Marceau versus Ohio, Kremlin, Des Moines, Venezia, 2 Petros, Kleber, Marceau, and Milan. Pretty similar lineup, and we're on Tears of the Desert. Let's get ready to rumble for the best out of 5 tournament. No ships banned, just maps for this time being.
All right. Best of 5, eh?
Let's see what's going to happen here. Looks like we got 2 Klebers, 1 Kleber splitting towards Alpha, 1 going towards Charlie and Marceau going towards Alpha also. They're going to run in pretty close to each other here. Looks like a Des Moines cutting behind the Petro. Petro's going to head towards Alpha. Looks like we've got a Marceau, a Kleber, Des Moines, and Petro split towards Alpha. We've got a Kleber, Petro, Venezia, and a Kremlin split towards Charlie over here in Vor. And a Thunderer probably going to hug himself towards the right-hand side of this island, just over here in Bravo. What's Caxa doing over there, Major?
All right, Caxa are starting off with a very fast push towards A. Marcel, Colbert, and a Petro, followed up by a Des Moines and an Ohio. And heading the C cap, we've got a Petro leading the charge, with a Smoland coming in close, followed by a Venezia and a Kremlin.
Yeah, it's a tight push here. It looks like the Kleber's probably going to make themselves into Alpha before the rest of the ships from a Vor's team. Looks like Marseille, the Petro is going to be hugging in towards Alpha slightly after the fact. Looks like there's a heavy push from Vor's side towards Charlie. We haven't really seen Caxa too much this tournament, so it'll be interesting to see how they play.
Yeah, Caxa are always an unsung hero. They fly just below the radar, but manage to get a fair distance up every time I have seen them in the past.
Yeah, just a reminder to anyone who hasn't redeemed the code, the mission code has come out this week. It is Hail to the King XI, all one word, no spaces. HAILTOTHEKINGXI. All right, we can see the Kleber going to be pushing in towards Alpha right now, dropping some torps towards the Marceau. Marceau's going to make his way into there now. You can see he's just pushed in now, means he's contesting the cap. He's going to push straight away out because he's just been spotted by the Kleber. Let's see if he has. Kleber's now spotted. Same with the Marceau, same with the Des Moines.
And
looks like we've got a radar being dropped there by the Petro.
Petro dropping a radar, lighting up the Marceau in the back.
Marceau being pumped by a couple of those HE rounds at the back of the A cap there. This is going to be uncontested now because the Marceau and the Kleber is going to have to push out. Looks like they're exchanging well here. Kleber, Marceau, Kleber. They've got a very even lineup here.
The VOR Marceau did not come out of that engagement anywhere near as well off as everyone else in there.
Oh, moly, Marceau is being farmed down 6,000 out of 5,400. Just a reminder, ladies and gents, if you are trying to redeem the code might not be activated in your region until your King of the Seas kick off. Just a reminder, the King of the Sea codes weren't put out till late. Likewise, the Jingles codes, they're region-based, so they might not kick off till when King of the Sea kicks off in your local area. Just try again. Should be that code, Hail to the King XI, one word. No spaces in between it. You can see that Marseille's now pushed out of Alpha. You've got a couple of torps coming towards the Venezia at the back left-hand side over here. The Petro and the the Venezia really having this side of the map over the back left-hand side, kind of towards the J line. What do you see in the moment, Major?
Yeah, I'm just jumping over onto the C line here to check out the action. But I was just engrossed with the amount of firepower changing sides over on the A cap, and it looks like VOR have just lost that Marcel that was getting absolutely hammered, and it is
to me a fair trade for this Marceau now from the Des Moines. Des Moines going to land none on. Kleber's going to have a couple of rounds on. Kleber's going to take no torps. The Marceau's now 77 HP. Oh my goodness, he's scraped away. He's going to be done in.
No.
Oh, how has he got out of that?
And the radar just kicks off. He's gone now. No.
He's surely done. He's done for this Kleber. Kleber's got him. Let's go.
Yep, there he goes.
Kleber's got him with the Marceau just there. You can see that's a fair trade now. 1 versus 1 trade. We've got a 423 to 421. This looks like a fair game here. Looks like Kleber's going to be rotating around the Petro and the Venezia on the outside here on the J line. You got the Petro taking maybe 1 torp on the front end here. No, he's going to be able to turn in. The Venezia's going to be rotating around now towards the Kleber. You've got some rounds coming from the Petro, coming from the Kremlin to the Venezia.
All kicking off all at once, and there goes the C cap to Caxa.
Cax's got the C cap now. No one's got the Alpha Bravo. You probably see the Thunder or the Petro start to push in. We saw this last week from Vor, actually. Vor pushed in with the Battleship to cap out and actually won the game.
They did. So the Kremlin cruising on in there.
Oh my goodness, Venezia in the back of the Charlie over here from the Kleber and also from the Petro. That was a massive shot from the Petro just then. That was like 30,000 damage.
Wow.
That is a massive, massive trade just then, ladies and gents. The Venezia taken out by the Petro. Don't stay broadside to a Petro.
No. You will end up joining the Digital Reef.
So the Petro's taking a few rounds here in Charlie, dropping his radar, which means the Kleber's now going to be spotted, which means the Smolan and the Petro's going to be able to see both the Petro and the Kleber from the Vor team.
The Petro taking a big hit there.
Petro's going to be farmed down, man. This is unlucky for Caxa. I tell you what, 7,000. Now we've got 8,000. Big shots, 1,900 left on the Petro here in the middle over here.
Kremlin getting a good shot in there.
Petro's done. 271.
Gone.
Petra, goodbye. Rest in spaghetti, never spaghetti to the Petra from the Kleber over there. Massive shots from the Kremlin. Kremlin got himself in a good position here. This is bad juju right now for Caxa. Caxa needs to push him to Charlie fast. Cap out Bravo. And we've got no caps at the moment, so it's all about points and instructions right now.
The Caxa Kremlin over on the BC cap here might have pushed up too far too fast. He's now taking damage from the Thunderer and the Kremlin ahead of him.
Des Moines just got done on the Vor team right there in the middle left-hand side. Looks like we're going to have a few rounds coming towards the Smolan and the Kremlin over here on Charlie. The Petro is going to be dropping a radar on Bravo whilst he caps it out. Very smart move. He's moving into Bravo now. It's him and the Thunderer, so he wants to drop that radar to make sure that they're safe. They are safe. The Kleber's moving back behind the island right now. Very smart move just then. You see the Petro's probably going to be dropping a radar shortly whilst he moves into A. Petro's in Alpha, in Bravo. He's going to be reset again. He wants to move himself on the island there so the Kleber and the Petro can't hit him.
The Kremlin versus Kremlin here looks like they are going nose to nose. Well, that's one way to take down a battleship. Okay, so C is getting capped out by the Kleber from VOR. The Caxa Smoland is trying his best to keep him at bay, dumping some torps while rushing for B. The Petro has just managed to take B.
Yeah, you can see the Kleber now moving towards Charlie. Kleber's going to be able to cap out Charlie. Smolan's got some torps coming back towards there. We've got 4 ships to 3 ships now. 196k to 206k. It's pretty even spread now. I really thought Vor was in the upper hand here. You can see Cax has been able to capitalize back into that then. Thank you, Grimfeather, for the raid with 6. Make sure you guys and girls go check out Grim. Sorry about the 5-minute delay there, mate. We have the Petro now moving back in towards Bravo, just sitting there. Thunder is going to be backing up now.
Ohio steaming full steam ahead into B. Let's hope he's not overcommitting himself.
Yeah, Kleber's been able to cut this out. Hopefully, Des Moines doesn't push into this, into Bravo there. Alpha side's pretty much capped out. Looks like it's going to be a very tight game here. I'll be surprised if Caxton can make the way back. What they need to do now is move into Bravo, take out the Petro, followed by the Thunderer, which will probably force the Kleber to rotate out. The Petro's now dropped a radar in the middle there. They can see the Petro, the Ohio, and the Des Moines. I'll be surprised if the Petro from Vor doesn't drop his radar very shortly.
Interesting.
See a couple of HE rounds coming towards the Petro in the middle here. Petro's been taken down here. He's going to be farmed down by a few rounds from the Des Moines. The Des Moines has a good angle. Petro's going to lose his angle right now. Get a fire, no fires, some good rounds coming at the frontal forward of the Des Moines with AP, I should say. AP rounds being exchanged from the Ohio to the Thunderer. Thunderer taking about 9,000 there. Petro taking nothing. Looks like Bravo is pretty secure. He's got himself in a good position here. Some big rounds coming down from the Colbert, rotating around for the Smolan. Smolan's being focused forward now from the Vor team. Smolan's been put in a rough position here. Looks like Caxa now has to rotate out of Bravo. He's going to be uncontested in Bravo. The Smolan's going to be farmed down by the Colbert. Petro's not going to be able to get him. You can see the Colbert is going to rotate behind that island, which saves him from the Ohio, who's only got AP loaded. Still took 10,000 damage off, though.
And I've just realized there is a VOR Petro on the Caxa team, which has just made me rethink these two teams fighting each other all together. So we've got the VOR Petro in the center of B, whilst the VOR Petro coming up around the outside of the Caxa Ohio is both pushing into B.
Yeah, that is actually very interesting. Now that you mentioned that, we have a VOR member versing the VOR clan, I suppose. Yeah, and you got the Ohio taking a few rounds right now. Massive rounds coming in towards the Petro. Petro's going to take a couple. Nope. Okay, Petro's now from the Vor, from the Caxa team, going to be dropping his radar. Can't be seen now. He's got 52,000 health left. You can see Vor team now has Bravo being capped out now. The Petro's dropped his radar. A couple of rounds coming back towards the Vor team there. You can see Alpha's pretty much uncontested. Charlie's uncontested now. It's basically left up to Caxa to move in.
Yeah, Caxa really have to do something here and capitalize on what time they have got left, considering the points are still relatively even. But they are almost getting pushed into a corner here, so this is where you're going to make or break, I suppose.
Yeah, you can see the Thunder now kiting out. The Petro's now been taking a few rounds here. Ohio's done. This is going to be done right now for Caxa. Caxa needs to move into Bravo as soon as they can.
Yep, and with the Smoland being at as little health as he is at and heading the wrong way, it does not look like the Caxa team are going to be pushing up and forcing their way into B. Got a Colbert out in the middle of nowhere here, looking like he's trying to back in on the Thunderer, maybe get some torps away on him.
Yeah, you can see pretty much the Thunder is going to be able to rotate out now, pushing back in towards the Charlie Cap.
But yeah, it does appear that VOR are just hurting what's left of Caxa back to the A cap so they can focus them all down and secure the first win. Now, I wonder if that is just a little bit of Caxa not having the map they want, so just putting up a good fight, but planning on coming back in one of the later maps.
Well, you got to remember, mate, they did vote out some maps, and they weren't able to choose the map they wanted. So it's whoever's in the Alpha side or Bravo side, they get to choose which side they're on. Posing the team who chose the map. You can see now the Petro's now dropped a radar in the middle here in Bravo. It's still not out for Caxa right now.
Having that Vor player on the other team is very confusing.
I know. It's the only ship I'm seeing right now, that Petro in the middle there in Bravo.
Does almost...
big shots on the Des Moines. Big shots on the Des Moines. Des Moines got...
Wow.
Massive. That's about 25,000 damage from the Des Moines. Sorry, to the Des Moines. Des Moines going to take some broadside shots from the Thunder.
He's gone.
Des Moines done in about 5 shots. You've got the Petro being farmed out down here in Vor, in Bravo. I think this is going to be Vor's game here unless the Smolan, the Petro can capitalize on this Petro in the middle.
Yep, I'd say Vor have got this in the bag. If they're, neither team is really forcing each other to do anything. They're just kind of holding each other at bay.
There goes the Petro on the middle. That's 852 to 304, 127k to 2k damage. We got Colbert now shooting down the Petro. He's done. Caxa knows they're done in this game. That's going to be game, set, match to Vor. Sorry, games set to Vor. Colbert's going to be pumped down here, brother. And that's GG. Congratulations, Vor. Unlucky Caxa.
Very unlucky.
Congratulations to Vor on that map. Obviously, they only lost 3 ships in total. Caxa just wasn't able to rotate around at the same speed that Vor was able to. Vor did really well in that game. Caxa probably just need to push in a little bit faster. Any comments on that one, Major?
It seemed like they both started off with very strong gameplay. But once realizing that we've got a Vor player on the Caxa team, I'm wondering if Caxa weren't able to fill out a full team, or if VOR and Caxa are on the friendly terms, and we're just watching a bunch of guys have a bit of fun.
Yeah, I've just got some big news from the other game. YYK just beat REPOI in the first game.
Wow, that's cool.
Massive news. So the next map we're going to be coming up to on this one will be Loop, and Caxa will be on Team Alpha. So expect to see a change over here, ladies and gents. Congratulations to Vor, that's 1 up. Team Alpha will now be Caxa, where Vor will be 1 up on Team Bravo on the map Loop. See you guys and girls very soon. Remember, exclamation KOTS. Make sure you jump into Major Rage 2001 stream. Make sure the mods give him a shout out right now. If you could, jump into his YouTube channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button to support him, as he has supported me, and it'll be the best way to repay that favor. All right, ladies and gents, see you guys and girls very soon on the high seas for Vor versus Caxa on Loop.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock in the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a unique map in that every single capture area has an island smack in the middle. To the west, the island in the center of Capture Point Alpha is tall enough that it will handily provide shelter for ships seeking to hold down the cap until the enemy team can work ships far enough forward to sneak shells around one end or the other. The same can be said for Capture Point Charlie in the east. The island that dominates Capture Point Bravo in the center provides much less cover than those on the flanks, and is more likely to be contested from radar cruisers lurking near the islands along the edge of the zone. In fact, every single capture zone on Loop has islands near enough to provide hard cover for radar-equipped cruisers, making capturing any one of these zones extra challenging. Games on Loop may very well come down to a single mistake that allows one team to pick up an early kill and give them an advantage in firepower. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
All right, we're in, mate.
Yep, we are just loading up.
Alrighty, ladies and gents, here we go. We have an Ohio, Kremlin, Des Moines, 3 Petras, Clabert, Marceau, Smaland versus Vors. What do we got? Ohio, Kremlin, Des Moines, Petros, 2 of 5, Stalingrad, 2 Claberts, and a Marceau. You can see Vors obviously on the Bravo team here.
Sound
The
action
maps
stations.
are being a loop. You can see that now the Claberts are going to push hard right. From Vor with 1 Des Moines going straight into Bravo. You can see a Kremlin probably going to hook and right with Stalingrad and Petro towards Charlie Spawn, 1 Clabert, Ohio, Marceau, and maybe that Petro's hooking back around there towards left. He might not even be spawning. This might be a mulligan. No, he's spawned in. He's good to go. What's happening over there with Caxa?
Alright, so the Caxa side, we've got Colbert, a Petro, and an Ohio heading A way. Looks like we've got a Des Moines going straight ahead for B, and a Smaland, Missau, Petro, another Petro, and a Kremlin all heading C way. So let's see if that Des Moines is able to get up on B, dump a radar, and hold everyone off from getting in close. Or if he's just going to try and YOLO up and cap it himself.
Yeah, you can now see the Clabert now moving in towards Charlie.
Yep,
you can see, he's pushing in pretty hard, but the Marceau and the Smalan's pushing in real hard now.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have some competition trying to take C.
The Alpha side looks like Marceau, the Clabert, and maybe Ohio is going to be pushing in there as well.
Yep. The Caxa have got a Colbert over there as well, but he's looking, well, he's just seen the cap started, so it looks like he's going to try and go around the outside and get shots on. The Petro and Ohio that are heading the A way as well seem to have slowed up, knowing that there is someone faster than them there already.
Yeah, it looks like the Clabert's been pushing into Alpha. The Marceau, the Clabert's there as well. Marceau's now been taking a few rounds. Looks like they've got lots of rounds going towards the Clabert. Clabert's now got some torps going towards Marceau. Hopefully Marceau now pushes out. He's going to take any. I don't think he will. Looks like the Clabert's going to get a fair trade here. 9,000. Might he be able to take out this Marceau? Maybe. Marceau's now backing up. Might take one of these torps now.
That might be the end of him if he does.
He might take one of these torps. He's going to take one of them. He's going to take one of them 100% right now. He's lucky. That's fair trade. That's about 19,000 to a fire now on the Clabert. He's put that out with his repair party.
Yeah, the Colbert, he was up against 2 ships, so he did pretty well in that exchange, but he did not come off first best, that's for sure.
Yeah, looks like Alpha's going to be uncontested. Looks like Bravo, maybe the Des Moines might push in. Des Moines v Des Moines. I'll tell you what, I really wish I had the Des Moines. It's a fantastic ship. It's up there with the Smolensk. Don't hate me. We've got the Clabert now pushing in towards Charlie. Maybe the Smolensk now capped out there.
Yep, the Smolan managed to get the Charlie cap there. Colbert dumping torps and running around the outside, trying to get a line on the Smoland, but I think the Smoland's going to get in and get out probably even before the Stalingrad can get a radar on him. And further around the side, that Colbert is going to have to deal with a Marseille and a Petro closing off the 10 line. Hang on, what do we do there? Oh, C-Cap has gone Cax away, whereas the A-Cap has gone VOR way.
Yeah, it looks like a few rounds coming down towards the Stalingrad now, hugging the island just outside of Charlie Cap. He's not going to take any AP from the Kremlin. The Kremlin wasting those shots. Looks like a couple of torpedo rounds coming to the Kleber. Kleber exchanging some torps towards the Marceau and also the Smolan. Charlie looks capped out as far as Cax is concerned right now. You can see the Alpha Cap now being pushed in. The Petro's going to take a couple of rounds from the Petro. We saw this before, Petro exchange. Those rounds are thick, mate. They are really thick rounds. The Petro is a thick ship. However, it doesn't take very well to a broadside AP.
No, you get a good broadside AP on a Petro, and they will crumble really quickly.
You can see now we have, like we said before, Cax is now doing a really good job about pushing into the caps and then pulling out. They now need to push in towards Bravo, cap that out with the Petro, and then pull out. You'll see him probably just turn on reverse very shortly. He's going quarter speed. He's probably calling up brakes. You can see the Marceau's not going to be able to push in there in time. Maybe the Des Moines might be able to push in. You can see the Des Moines. Is he going to? No, he's not. He's going to allow the trade for Bravo unless he pulls at the last minute. Hoping the Petro drops his. No, Petro's going to get reset here.
Petro's going to get reset because the Des Moines chose not to push into cap himself, just dump a radar and light up that Petro on B like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, you can see here the Petro, the Kleber, and the Ohio's now spotted that Petro. He was hoping he didn't get done by that radar. Unfortunately, he has been done.
And he is taking a beating for it too.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, mate. He played a pretty good move there to push into Bravo. If only... So my move would have been to hook around the Bravo cap here and then push in, reverse in, then back out. Because that way the Petro or the Des Moines wouldn't have been able to spot you. Yes, there's 9.1 Ks. However, you do have the island here to save you from the Marceau, the Kleber, and the Ohio.
Yeah.
You can see now the Petro's been farmed down pretty heavily.
Yep, he is backed out as far as he can. Looks like he's hit a rock and is reconsidering probably every decision he's made this game. So the Marcel is managing to jump on into B here, dumping some torps towards the Des Moines. Not that he's going to pick anything up unless the Des Moines actually starts moving, but he's nose into the island and ready to run out of there once he's capped it out.
Yeah, you can see Petro's going to be moving in towards the Alpha spawn, or Alpha cap rather. Oh, big rounds coming in the front or forward on the Petro from Caxa now moving in. Let's have a look where this Vor Caxa player is.
Yes, where is the Vor Caxa
Here he is
player?
on the left-hand side here of Charlie. He's in the Petro, playing pretty statically, actually.
Yes, there he is. Just dumping shots across on the Stalingrad. Yeah, you gotta wonder how hard he will be playing these games. Looks like
see now the Petro's got some rounds down towards the Stalingrad. Stalingrad got some rounds on the Petro.
looks like the Kremlin also is taking a bit of a beating.
Yeah, Kleber's taking a few rounds here from the Petro. Petro's taking a few rounds from the Kleber on the Alpha side. You can see what this Petro's doing around the corner here. He's just capping out. You can see he's got his radar up. He's going to push around now. Man, that's a nice ship. Going to push around now. Let's see what he can see. He's got his guns faced towards the Petro or the Ohio. Who is his focus? He's now realized the Ohio's there. He's backing up. He's got some AP towards the Petro. And now he's backing out there as soon as he can. Petro's got some rounds on him. He's going to get one. He's very lucky to get away with that.
Petro
Looks like we've got a Marceau in the middle here, taking a few rounds on the Charlie Cap side.
Colbert has managed to get up in on that island on the Charlie Cap and get himself fairly untouchable there. So it looks like the Charlie Cap's going to change hands really quickly there.
Yeah, you can see a few rounds coming down towards Ohio. I've just found out that YYK is smashing REPOI right now in the other game. This is very interesting. REPOI was the the team to be beat. And YYK's got a massive comeback in the other game right now.
That's awesome.
YYK, I'm very, very happy that we watched them throughout the whole gameplay. I can't wait to see them tomorrow night if they do win this. That said, though, it's best out of 5. Just because they win 2 doesn't mean they'll win them all. As you can see here now, the Petro, he's taking a few rounds from Des Moines. Charlie pretty much capped out towards Vor. Vor's got this at the moment 10 minutes to 12 minutes in total, 377k to 409k. A few rounds coming from the Clabert over towards Petro.
Marcel doing a Marcel trick, just running past a battleship, dumping torps here on the A cap. Fortunately, not quite connecting as many as he would hope, I would assume. Let's see if he's got one more. Nope.
He's pretty lucky to avoid some of those there. A couple of torps coming down range. This is pretty static play right now. Looks like Caxa's probably going to want to push with this Ohio and the Petro towards Alpha. Take out that Petro now. Holy moly. Couple of torps coming down towards the Petro. Petro's flooded out. Petro's done. That's done by flooding. Ohio's now going to move in, try to take out that Clabert. They're going to cap out A. Clabert's not going to be able to reset the Ohio. Let's hope the Ohio stays dark and the Clabert doesn't get any rounds in him. Let's get Caxa. Nope, that's going to be a reset right now on Alpha.
Rounds inbound. Yep, there's a reset there.
And there's a fire. He's repair partied that straight away because he knows the Clabert is behind the island. The Ohio is going to be behind that island as well.
Yeah, the Ohio is going to be visible to him very shortly. It looks like he's hedging his bets. No, he's lining up the Ohio for shots on now. So that cap's done, but it was probably mostly done by the Petro.
You see Ohio's got a couple rounds going towards the Ohio as well. Ohio, mate, that is a very good ship. It is the meta at the moment as far as I'm concerned, other than the Kremlin.
Yep, the Ohio and the Kremlin seem to be the most popular of choices in these games, and a few of the ranked battles too, I've seen.
Yeah, Ohio's a really good ship, man. It's highly disregarded. You can see a few rounds coming down towards the Ohio from the Clabert, probably trying to get a fire. Want to try to back him out of Alpha. Alpha's now capped for Caxa. Caxa's moving out of Alpha now. We've got Alpha Bravo for Caxa. Heavy split for Vor on the left-hand flank here towards, I guess, the 10 to 5 line. You can see there's 2, 3, 6 ships in total versus 4 ships on the flank here from the right-hand side of Bravo. Obviously, you can count out this Des Moines, who's probably just going to push forward now and try to take out this Petro. If he can, let's see if he does.
VOR seem to have been seriously pushed to the C cap and not given any ground at all.
You can see he's actually aiming towards his starboard side, but now he's starting to go towards... Sorry, he was towards his port side, now he's going towards his starboard. He knows his Petro's moving around. He's dropped that radar.
Yep, he's taken a hammering.
See a few rounds coming down range towards the Kremlin. Kremlin's going to take some fires. Holy moly, he's right now. He's going to shoot some rounds towards the Des Moines. Des Moines going to take a couple. Des Moines going to drop his radar. He's going to get the Des Moines and also the Kremlin. This is a tight game, mate. I'm telling you what, these games are par for par.
They are.
See, the one thing I do like, though, is Vor's ability to push right now on the right-hand flank towards that 5 to 10 line. If they can push around, take out their Petro, the Smalan, they're going to be in it to win it, considering they got the 2 caps.
The VOR Colbert being right on the other side of that island, he'll be proximity spotting that Petro, and there's just no way around that. Petro getting torped to the face. Doesn't look like many others have got shots on him yet, but VOR is definitely moving in on the Caxa VOR Petro, so I doubt he's going to be floating much longer. Kremlin on the C cap taking a fair few hits. What's he up to? Just sitting still and trying to clear out the B cap. Get rid of that Des Moines, get rid of a radar, and give him some more maneuverability.
Yeah, you can see the Kremlin's going to take a few HE rounds now. Looks like it's pretty tight over here on the right-hand flank. on Charlie. Looks like Kleber's going to be taking a few rounds. Petro just dropped that radar. Kleber on 10,000. Marceau, Stalingrad, hiding behind the island over here in Charlie.
Over on the A cap, the Caxa Ohio is moving around the island. VOR have been...
Ooh, big shot over here in
We might not win
Alpha.
this one.
Yep.
We just
Arm
lost one
yourselves.
Ohio versus the Ohio just then. Looks like Kleber's going to be pushed right now
Operation
from
ends
that
in 5
Ohio.
minutes.
Yep, they're going to pincer
No,
him.
no, no, Caxa's gonna get this.
We've still got a
They are.
chance, right?
Caxa...
Kleber can push around right now and take out this Ohio. I don't think he will, though. I don't think he's going to be able to move around. He's going to push forward, try to take out the Petro, which will hook him around. So this Ohio's pushing around. And this poor Kleber right here.
This poor Kleber is about to get Ohio'd in the butt. Yep, just like
That's
that.
2K. That's 3K. That's some secondary rounds on. He's pushing forward as fast as he can. He's going to try to take out this Petro right now.
I don't think he's going to have the health to get there. We've
He's got
got...
some torps. Petro's not backing up. Petro's going to take a couple. Petro's going to take a big couple.
Wow.
This is going to be a big exchange here. Petro's going to be done. Kleber's done. Petro's goodbye.
Petro's gone. Colbert is
He's
gone.
happy with that, considering the Highs should push into Alpha now. He should know. What is this Ohio doing right now?
The Ohio seems to
Ohio-
be running for B now.
One of these ships should be pushing to Alpha. Obviously, they can't see what we can see. They should be pushing it right now.
They should know that every other ship has been lit up and there's no one left there.
We cannot
But the
allow
Ohio
this
seems to be
defeat.
just ignoring A and going for the kill all.
See, if Caxa does not win this right now because of this little decision they've made to not cap A, remember, it is there's 2 minutes and 45 seconds until Vor caps out this game.
Yeah.
They need to cap out Alpha. Ohio should have put on his brakes, pushed into Alpha, played the long game.
Yep. I think leaving them with 2 caps is going to be their undoing. All right.
This Ohio is playing a weird game, mate. The Marceau, now he's going to be pushing out of Charlie. I think Caxa feels like they have the caps, they're going to win. It's only 2 minutes if they don't lose a ship until Vor wins this game.
Yeah. I can't give any sort of a reason as to why the Ohio has just kept pushing forwards.
It's tough, man. It's very, very tough. Looks like the Kremlin's going to be taken down here in the middle. Big shot from the Kremlin. Kremlin's got some HE rounds coming down. He's got 1 fire. He's got 2 fires. Well, looks like we've had an exchange here. Looks like we've lost the Stalingrad.
Ooh.
Holy moly, this play might actually work off for Caxa. Caxa's just taking out the Kremlin in the middle here. That's 3 minutes to 2:51. They now need to push. He needs to push into Alpha. It's either a kill all or make all game.
Yeah.
Because Vor can still win this on points.
Caxa have got the Smolan and the Kremlin hanging out in the far side here. Lighten up the VOR Colbert. So that's going to be a nice little firefight. Ooh, and being helped out by the Petro over on the B cap as well. I don't think that Colbert is going to last much longer.
Yeah, I don't think he will either. That said, though, man, looks like the Petro in the middle here and Bravo's been farmed out by the Marceau and also the Des Moines and also the Petro, the left-hand side's flank over there.
Wow, yep, he is...
Oh, he's done. He's done. Man, this is a bad move by Caxa. Caxa should have moved in and capped out Alpha. Obviously, they didn't know anyone was there, but that said, he made the risky move. Des Moines just been taken out here.
Ohio just ruined the Des Moines.
I tell you what, Caxa shouldn't count their lucky stars if they win this game because that was a bad move. Now the Ohio's caught between a rock and a hard place. Look,
Yep.
Petro's been done now.
Petro's gone now.
Yes, they've got the 2 caps. They've still got a minute 54. If Kleber gets taken down, that's 40 points. They can bring back down to about 2:32 minutes per team here, unless this Kleber can kite out. Kleber's going to kite out.
Looks like
He's
he
gonna
may
go
have just
dark.
gotten out of range, yeah.
Mate, this could be Vor's game, a very, very tight game here. 2 minutes 48 to 1 minute 33. Remember,
Oh, the Kleber's gone
Kleber's
down.
done. Holy hell, 142 to 215 right now. If the Ohio pushes around past this Marceau and the Marceau takes out the Ohio, this is going to be GG to Vor. Otherwise, this is going to be a good game for Caxa. They could have finished it off earlier, though. That's 11 seconds left now.
11 seconds. This is going to go Cax away.
Caxa's GG. They're going to push. No, they're going to hide.
Everyone's just happy with the numbers at the moment.
Wow. Congratulations,
Fall back
Caxa.
and regroup. We'll have to try something else.
Well, I mean, that could have gone any which way that game, but I'm
Yeah.
glad it went one apiece so far. Caxa made, I'm not going to lie, Caxa did win that game, but Caxa made some rough decisions, especially with Ohio. Yes, he's got 3 kills, but he did push to get those 3 kills. If he could have got got C, would have meant that he could have capped that game out. It would have been about 2 minutes as opposed to about 10 minutes. He pushed in around the island, was hoping the Marceau didn't push around the island, which was lucky for him. Otherwise, it could have gone either way. All in all, though, Caxa just focus fired again, as we said, brilliant at the basics, focus fire, work as a team, rotate as a team, and then push in as a team. That's what Caxa did at the end there. Could have gone to Vor's way. Otherwise, that's one apiece, man. Any comments on that one?
I thought that one was going to go Vor's way, especially when I saw the Ohio just bypass A when he should have known there was no one there. And Caxa are very lucky to pull that one out.
Very, very lucky. Well, next map is going to be in North. Let me just find out who is going to be Team A versus Team Bravo. North will be Vor on the Alpha spawn. Let me just change this up real quick. Vor on the Alpha spawn versus Caxa on the Bravo spawn on on North. This is up in the air now, mate. This is a one apiece. This is like it's fresh. This is 3 games, best out of 3 right now.
Yep.
So this is no difference from the round of 8, the round of 16. We're going back to the basics. No ships are now being banned, so everything's been locked in. Let's see what they do. Let's see if they I reckon you'll probably see more DDs for spotting ability. Maybe if they don't go DDs, you'll see a couple more Petros. Or some Stalingrads from the Vor team, because I think they'll probably want some more spotting ability. You can see they go up a couple of spots with the Ohio and a couple more Kleber's in that last game. So let's get ready for the North game. Congratulations to Caxa, one apiece. All right, let's get ready, ladies and gents. Make sure you jump into Discord. Make sure you jump into Major Raider stream. How many codes you got left, Major?
I'm actually running a little low on codes. What have I got left? I've got a magical 3 left. So
make sure you jump into Major's stream, Major Raid 2001. Jump in !KoTs. Let's get ready to rumble, ladies and gents. now with the Vor and Alpha side, Caxa and Bravo side. We're on the north north map. We have Thunderer, Kremlin, 2 Des Moines, 2 Petros, Kleber, Marceau, Smolan versus Ohio, Kremlin, Des Moines. 4 Petros. I called it. I knew Caxa was going to do that. And we have Marceau, Smolan. You can see they've gone for those radars there. They want the ability to be able to spot out the enemy position.
What? Oh, right. Sound action stations.
So it looks like we have the Vor team going heavy split towards Charlie. We've got Kleber, Petro, Des Moines, Kremlin, Marceau, and a Des Moines versus a 3 split towards Alpha Bravo. What's going on over there at Caxa?
Okay, Caxa's side looks like we've got a fairly even split. The Marcel, Petro, Kremlin, and another Petro are heading to the C cap. We've got a Des Moines going straight up the guts. And on the A side, we've got Smoland, 2 Petros, and an Ohio. Although 1 Petro does just seem to be slowly moving towards B as opposed to hitting A.
Yes, big shout out to someone in my channel, Darren the Robot. If you're out there, mate, big ups to you. I know you'll be winning those giveaways soon, don't you worry, mate. Sometimes you just got to be in it to win it, though, brother. Looks like we've got a couple of members going towards Alpha channel. We've got the Smolan pushing towards far right. Petro pushing in towards Bravo now. We've got Des Moines hooking left towards Charlie along the little little channel down here towards Charlie. Looks like we've got the Charlie spawn going towards, the Marseille going towards Charlie spawn. Kleber hooking left hard around the island here. Marseille pushing into Charlie, but not hard enough, trying to probably back in. Along the island here, you'll see him probably either push hard and then hook around this island or back in towards this little, this town just here. Otherwise, looks like Alpha's pretty slow.
Yep, Alpha is just a Smoland versus Smoland at the moment. Neither of them really pushing hard to cap the cap. They're just kind of dumping torps and testing out where everyone is. The Petro and Ohio following up on the A side are holding themselves well back, well out of spotting range from anything getting into the cap there.
Yeah, it looks like no one's moved into anywhere yet. Looks like they're pretty contested. They know it's 1 apiece. Whoever loses this is obviously on the back foot as opposed to the other team. They know they've got potentially 2 games after this. They want to try to capitalize on this game and make it the win. You can see it looks like the Marceau is going to be pushing in with the Kleber potentially towards Charlie. Actually, no, they're pushing away, trying to push the Marceau away. No one's going to cap Charlie other than the Petro just here. Looks like Des Moines found himself a little area where he can't be spotted port side. He's got a couple of rounds facing towards the Des Moines, potentially towards the Thunder if he comes around, but he doesn't know that. Alpha cap is not being contested. We literally have not lost a single bit of HP thus far.
Nope, it looks like everyone is holding fairly well back from each other. The VOR Petro on the Caxa side is really starting to worry me. He started off by driving forwards and then backwards a little bit, but has not done anything for a while, so I'm wondering if he might have had an issue, which is why the Caxa team just don't really seem to be pushing up that fast. In saying that though, the Smoland has backed into A on the Caxa team, forcing the VOR Smoland to, chuck it in reverse, dump a radar, and get in there and take it from him. Sometimes I wish the spectator view was actually privy to team chat. Alright, and on the C side is where the first amount of firepower that I've seen kick off happen. The Kremlin taking a couple of thousand damage there from the Petro from VOR. And returning fire, looks like the VOR Marcel here has been lit up and is now being focused by everyone that can see him.
Yeah, you can see now the Smilan's going to be pushing in a few torps towards the Smilan, towards Alpha. Looks like the Petro's just hotmailing on here. No one's really capping anything other than the Smilan in Alpha. He's going to try to get the cap, make it his own.
He's going to be lucky if he's able to dodge all of those torps. He managed to get the cap and torpedo dodge of the week. Well done. So the Petro and Ohio slowly moving in and making VOR back away from the A cap, and that's going to be good for them. They're managed to at least get some extra points on the board. This Marseille, yep.
You can see now the Petro's now got some rounds going towards the Kremlin. Marceau's been taking a few rounds from the Marceau and also the Des Moines on the our choice Charlie flank here from Vol.
Yeah, the Caxa Petro has just dumped a radar, forcing the VOR Petro to dump a radar on the C cap as well. Lighting up, what did that guy manage to light up? Absolutely nothing. There is nothing that Caxa can see on the C cap except for a Des Moines, which is out of everyone's view and sight. So let's see if Caxa start pushing in on the C cap now.
Yeah, you can see a few torps coming down towards the Thunder at the back left-hand side here on Alpha. Ooh, is that a few rounds towards the Thunder? Thunder is going to take none. Looks like the Smilan's going to be pushing in from the Ohio is going to take a few rounds. And the Petro, the back right-hand side from Cax is going to drop a radar, which means the Smilan and also the Petro's going to be able to spot him.
Yep, so the VOR Smiland is now under fire and having to pull way back out of A there.
Marceau's now going to take a couple of rounds from the Petros. Not going to take any actually. He's going to be able to cut that out. Don't rotate around that island, bro. Don't rotate around that island. If he rotates around that island, means the Petro's going to be able to get him.
Yep.
Which means the Charlie cap's going to be reset.
Looks like he's got shells inbound
very,
from Des Moines.
Very good, mate. He's pushed himself in hard against the island. He's going to get that Charlie cap. Very good play, mate. Maybe. No, he's going back and forth. There we go. Charlie cap's his.
It is indeed.
You can see now we've got a few members pushing in towards Alpha from the Caxa. They're going to be pushing in, trying to rotate towards the Bravo cap. Bravo's uncontested at this point in time. We have 443k to 476k in total.
Yeah, that B cap is being quite nicely held at bay by all of the radar kicking off there. VOR have managed to sneakily get a Kremlin up the little channel there. Is he going to be able to pop out behind this Petro here and ruin his afternoon? Or is it going to be Kremlin versus Kremlin to the very end?
KVK, Kremlin versus Kremlin. Let's see if they do it. Looks like the Petro's now got some rounds on the Kremlin. Petro in the middle here in towards Bravo's dropped a spot from the Caxa team, the VOR member, which is making it confusing.
VOR versus VOR. Looks like he got over the issue he had before without calling a mulligan game and is pushing heavily on that Kremlin. The VOR Des Moines is slowly pushing up on the B cap. VOR finally said, right, we need two caps and you are to do it. But he is getting pummeled from the Des Moines ahead of him and the Ohio to his 1 o'clock.
Yeah, you can see the Des Moines going to take a few rounds now from the Petro on the right-hand side here in Bravo. He's pushed in a little bit too hard, a little bit too fast. And ladies and gents, we've just had 2,500 followers tonight. Congratulations, ladies and gents. Really, really appreciate your support. Looks like the Bravo cap is now being capped out by Des Moines. Des Moines will be reset right now by the Petro. Petro's got some big rounds. Holy moly, Kremlin. Petro, head-on-head collision here. Looks like the Kremlin's been able to trade for the Petro. Not a very good trade at all, considering he's a battleship with 108,000 versus a Petro which has 55,000.
Yep, someone had a ramming flag on there because the amount of damage that was lost and taken. So now they are both a digital reef. So what do we got here? So VOR have lost 2 ships, the Des Moines and the Kremlin. The Des Moines on the B cap there didn't really last long with everyone firing at him. And Caxa so far have only lost the Petro. Although the Caxa Des Moines in the B cap, or in the back of B cap here, is not looking too healthy himself.
Looks like the Petro's going to be having a few AP rounds going towards the Des Moines from Vor's Petro. In the back right hand side here of Alpha is taking a lot of rounds. And when I say a lot of rounds, I mean a fucking lot of rounds.
Yeah.
He's pushing forward now towards Alpha side. He's going to be pushing it real hard. Apologies for the language just then. I just realized I dropped the F-bomb. Looks like the Bears going to be pushing with the HE rounds towards the Marceau.
That's right. We are past 9:30. It's past the water break. So, yep, we get, what, 1 an hour, isn't it?
Yeah, 1 an hour is, I think that's the general routine. 1 an hour, 1 swear word an hour. Looks like we've got the Petro moving in towards a Bravo, potentially hooking around that island just there. The Des Moines are going to be pushing in towards a Bravo. Hopefully he does. Otherwise, I think, man, honestly, Caxa's got a really good position here. You can see, let's have a look where they're spread. We talked about this last game about their ability from Caxa to hold off the caps.
Yeah.
Although they don't have Charlie, they do have Alpha. They do have the ship cap. We've got 1 extra ship. You can see a few rounds going towards the Thunderer. Probably not the smartest move to target here, though.
You can see here Caxa are moving in on the C cap. They are sending the Kremlin in. I'm assuming they're just sending him in as a look at me, shoot at me, while they really get that Petro in there, and he's the one that's going to be doing all the capping.
Yeah, although I'm 5 minutes behind chat, ladies and gents, this tournament can be made from any members from any clan. You don't have to be in the same clan, hence why you can see right now Caxa has a member from Vor, and Vor is made off or a few other members. You can see Pants just here being the main contributor, and PNN as well.
That's exactly it.
So you don't have to be part of the same clan. You can put forward a clan name and a clan representative. Doesn't matter though, because the doubloons go to the members in the clan. You can see right now the Petro in the Kremlin in the middle here, and Charlie's taking big shots from Vor. Looks like Vor is taking a few rounds here from the Petro in the middle. Charlie, massive shots on the Petro, I think. No, he's very lucky. Kremlin, very lucky as well. Kremlin going to be reset. Petro's probably going to be taken down by the Petro here, but these good shots. No, Island saved him.
Yeah, the Island's going to save that Petro from his 9 o'clock, but he's still going to get pummeled from the 12. The Kremlin, I was kind of hoping that he was able to take out that VOR Petro, but we'll have to see. If the...
Yeah, looks like the Petro's just dropped his radar in the middle here in Charlie. Looks like Des Moines dropped his radar as well on the left-hand side of flank of Charlie. You can see the Clabers being farmed down Marceau, and it's Des Moines versus Petro, 41k HP versus 35k. Will they be able to push in?
The Caxa Petro just ignoring the Des Moines ahead of him, trying to finish off that VOR Petro and allow the Caxa Petro into the cap. Ooh.
Ooh, big shots on the Petro, big shots on the Petro. Petro v Petro right now, ladies and gents. You can see the Caxa Petro just took a lot of HP, and also the Vor Petro just traded. He's dropping his, you see what he's done here? He's dropping his radar because he knows he potentially could be done. The Marceau's going to push here. He's going to be able to take out the Petro, maybe. He's got AP loaded. Why?
Not 100% sure.
He's not going to be able to penetrate right now, this Marceau. PNN. HE going towards Marceau. Marceau's going to have to back out of that right now. Remember, we do still have the caps right now. You can see there's a trade over here for the Marseille versus Des Moines. Des Moines now began to push in towards the Petro. It's a Clabert Petro versus, sorry, Clabert Des Moines versus one single Petro. They're going to run in here. They're going to try run aground here. I think going to be take each other out.
I think this is going to be a ram on ram action here.
Ram, that's done. That's a trade right there. Means the Clabert can push into Charlie. No one's going to contest.
Yep, Charlie is definitely going to go VOR way. Radar's kicking off left, right, and centre.
Also, just got news: YYK versus REPOI. It's 2-1. REPOI won the third game.
Wow.
We can see right now we got Petro moving forward towards Bravo. No, he's not going to back behind this island right now. High is going to be able to cap that out in Bravo, which means that in total, Cax is going to be able to cap out 2 points. No, Ohio is going to be reset right now. It's a big battleship in there behind the Petro, and also the Ohio is going to be reset.
Ohio is going to get reset till the cows come home. The Des Moines from Caxa steaming full steam ahead for Charlie Cap. Looks like Caxa want the caps no matter what.
Yeah, you can see right now there's a few rounds coming down range from the Thunderer. Thunderer's got a few AP rounds on the Ohio. Thunderer doesn't have the greatest angle back here from Vor. You can see how he's slightly on probably about a 65-degree angle from the Ohio right now, which does mean he's still going to be able to take some rounds. Ohio does have his secondaries coming down range as well. He's probably got manual secondaries on him.
Yep.
A few HE rounds going towards the Ohio. You can see the angle of the Ohio isn't that great. He's not going to land many, if any, infinity. You can see right now the Petro Smalan probably going to be going back towards Bravo. This is anyone's game right now. It is 4 ships versus 6 ships.
Yep.
Vor does have the slight upper hand, 107k to 152, which means technically Caxa has the upper hand as far as HP is concerned. We do have 2 DDs versus 1 DD, which is where the HP contention comes from. We have the Thunderer, Ohio, Des Moines, Petro, Smalan versus the Thunder, Petro, Clabert, Marceau, and Smalan. Clabert and the Marceau are quite low.
Caxa are definitely on the back foot here, being a couple of ships behind. You can see that they are doing everything they can to take the points back, and probably then going to just try and hide or keep as much health as they can. The Ohio on B doing well, although about to get reset again, and it looks like Smaland has some well-aimed torpedoes heading his way. This could be the end of the Ohio right here.
Yeah, you can see right now these torps are pretty good. Are they going to have the range and the trajectory? I'm going to say 3 on right now. 1, 2, 3, done. That is done. Ohio's done pushing to Bravo. That means right now Caxa has no battleships ready to go. They've got a Des Moines, a Petro, and a Smaland. The Marseille's been traded. The Des Moines is going to take 1 torp, maybe. No, he's been able to back out of that. He's going to take a couple of HE and AP rounds right now. He's going to be farmed down. He's got 1 fire. The Des Moines is pretty much done out of the battle right now, which basically means this Petro should push into Bravo. Been a long game, don't get me wrong. It's got 1:40 left. Don't forget that, ladies and gents. Look at the time at the top right-hand corner.
Yep, we've got a 1.5 to go. The Des Moines is doing well to stay alive, but when he's got enemies forward and aft, he is not going to stick around much longer like that.
There goes that Des Moines, but the Smalan did get the Petro on the back right-hand corner as well, so it's a fair trade. You can see we have 1 cap apiece now. We've got 8 minutes, 45 seconds to 9:24, which means technically we're going to get a 2 point per 2 seconds gap between both Vor and Caxa. At this point in time, with the 20 HP lead, Vor will win this in the next 57 seconds, which is the countdown for the game, unless a Thunderer or a Petro gets taken down right now. That Thunderer needs to get out there. He's got 49 seconds. Whoever dies right now, if someone dies, he's going to be the losing team.
Yeah, with these points so close together, I don't think anyone's quite sure what to do. Now, the Smaland has got some torps coming in on the Petro. This could be the end of the Petro here, And this could be
Oh,
the end of the game.
Big torps. This is going to be GG right now. He's going to take 3, and that's
Gone.
done. GG. Congratulations, I think, to Vor. Vor has 15 seconds left. That's done. That's
Yep.
1 Smalan left. That's going to be 2-1. Vor winning this one. Man, that was a tough game. That is
It was.
very, very close.
All down to the points in the end.
What the hell happened out there?
Congratulations, Vor. Let me just update that on the Duvalaki.
All right, ladies and gents, that makes it 2-1. Vor versus Kaxa. Moving on to the fourth round, which will be Land of Fire. Let me just find out who is going to be on Alpha side. Let me find out who's going to be on Bravo side real quick. So let's have a look. Looks like at this point in time, map 4. Kaxa is going to be on Team Alpha versus Vor. Obviously, Vor now having 2 up on Kaxa. If Vor wins this, they win. If they don't, that brings it into the final decisive game for the 5th game in total. Otherwise, they won't play the 5th game. So Kaxa is going to be on the Alpha side. Bravo is going to be the Vor team. That's 2-1. That was a close, methodical, slow game. I'm not going to lie, it didn't go fast.
No.
Any comments on that one, Major?
It's very interesting to see that in the last series or in the last week's games, we were getting cap outs and we were getting kill alls, and in these last few games, it is going to full time, and we've still got plenty of boats on the field and plenty of capping to do.
Well, you can see there right now, Vor had 4 ships on the field. I mean, 2 lost from Cax in the last probably 2 minutes, probably less than. So it would come right down to the wire. It could have been anyone's game, but they did play time. They played smart. I mean, you can say they want the victory for rewards, but it's not the rewards they want. They want to be the best in Asia. They want to be the best APEC team.
That's
So
exactly
a quick update on the other games. We also have REPOI versus YYK. It looks like REPOI is now 1-2. YYK winning 2, REPOI winning 1. So I'll keep everyone up to date. Otherwise, next map's going to be Land of Fire. Kaxa's going to be on Team Alpha. Vor's going to be on Team Bravo. Let's see if they change it up. I reckon one of these teams is probably going to just push in, go very fast, up the guts legitimately, and then try contest the win fast. We saw Vor did this last week, so let's see if they do it again. Otherwise, ladies and gents, make sure you jump into Major Rage's stream, jump into my stream, exclamation KoTs for the giveaways for the King of the Seas resource packs. I also have a CC sub camo, and we also have Marblehead, which has just been drawn, I believe, in Discord, plus maybe a couple of 100 doubloons left to go. All right, legends, see you guys and girls very soon. Congratulations, Vor, so far, 2-1 over Kaxa.
That's it. You guys heard him. Jump on over into the Discord that's coming through. It is, man. It is.
weekend, so we're getting started right now. We have the fourth game, I should say, Caxa versus Vor. Caxa on Alpha team. Let's change that up real quick. Make sure we don't have that mix up right now. Caxa is on Alpha team.
Yep.
Versus Vor on Bravo team. Caxa on Alpha team. You can see 2 Vor members now. We have Ohio, Kremlin, Des Moines, 2 Petras, Stalingrad, 2 Clabers, Milan versus Ohio, Kremlin, Des
Make a
Moines,
note in the log.
Petro,
Operation has
Clabert,
commenced on
Marseille, and
schedule.
also a Smolan.
The Smoland is a latecomer to most of these games by the look of it. Didn't see many in the first couple, but starting to see him more often now.
Yeah, exactly right, mate. Well, I'm just going to change this up real quick, make sure that we have the change up of Vor and then Caxa on the
On the thing at the bottom, there's a button called Swap Teams.
yeah, I changed the switch teams, but
Hit
obviously
apply.
I think they changed the
Oh,
the team was going to be at the same time at the end there.
they changed your change on you.
They changed the change.
All
You
right.
can see now Vor looks like they'll be moving up on Alpha side here. Correction, Bravo side with the Marceau. Smolan's going to be pushing into Bravo as well. The Clabert, Petro, and Des Moines going to be hooking over towards Alpha.
And on the Caxa side, we've got an Ohio and a Petro heading towards the A side. A Stalingrad holding up between A and B. Smoland pushing into B. The 2 Colberts heading to C, with another Petro holding up between B and C, and a Des Moines and a Kremlin heading full steam ahead for the outer edge of C.
Now we know that Vor is obviously one up over Caxa right now. You can see Vor's going to be moving into Charlie's side right now, pushing towards with the Clabert, dropping some torps. Looks like the Clabert is going to counter his move, probably pushing into Charlie before he does though.
Yep, he's managed to get the turn in, so he'll be looking to back in and dodge these torps best he can.
Yeah, you can see the Marseille's now going to take a couple of AP rounds. Disregard, they've gone straight over the top. They're going to be able to cap out B from Vor's side right now. Looks like the Smolan's probably going to push in as well. You can see the Smolan just on the outside over here. He's not going to push though. He does have a radar. He's going to back in. We talked about this before. He's going to try back in. He does have a thick hull though.
He's backed up to the point where he can light up what's shooting at him. The VOR Smoland managing to get a good lot of torps off. Wondering if he's got the right angle or not.
He's going to be okay. He's not going to be able to back in though. Looks like those torps are going to make him push out. That's a smart move. You can see that radar from the Petro is going to spot him though.
Yep. That Caxa is going to just bail on B at the moment and pull back and see if they can work something else out.
We can see that's 2 caps now for Vor, Alpha Charlie, like we called beforehand.
Yep, the Vor Colbert getting out of C. Now that he's capped it, he's just getting out. The Caxa Colbert managing to back in whilst everyone else is shooting at the other one. Back on the B cap here, the Smoland has opened fire on the VOR Smoland. He would have been lit up by a radar from the Smoland, or possibly even the Stalingrad. And what's happening on A? Not much at all by the look of that.
Yeah, it looks like the Bears pushed into there, backed out pretty fast. Been able to capitalise on that Alpha side. From the little tip of the island here, he's been able to push around, cap around, and then also make sure that no one pushes in by dropping those torps towards the Alpha flank, back towards the Alpha 1 line.
Alright, so definitely more of a push from the VOR team here. Getting as many of those caps as they can as early as they can. Let's see what they do from there. The Petro and Ohio here on the C cap for VOR. also pushing up to the island and making themselves as difficult as possible to get out of there.
Yeah, exactly right. You can see they're now pushing in towards Bravo with the Smalan. He's just going to sit there, farm off that Petro where he can.
Yep. And the Caxa Keebler backing back into C again, trying to take that away. Let's see if he's able to take the whole thing. Possibly not with that radar just dropped by the VOR Petro, and shells inbound.
Yeah, big rounds coming down range. 1 for the Petro and then 2 for the Smaland. Actually, disregard the Kremlin's taking a few rounds as well.
The Caxa team seems to be just giving away a few more health points at the moment, and it doesn't appear to be getting them any more cap points.
Yeah, you can see the Smaland's going to be dropping some torps towards the Smaland. None hit though.
Yep. The Caxa Smaland under heavy fire, but still backing in and trying to get that B cap. Got to give.
Ohio taking a couple of rounds right now from the Des Moines. Des Moines got a couple of rounds on him. He's going to get them. No, HE rounds being capped by that triangle spear island just there. You can see the Des Moines going to push around the left-hand side. He's going to be backing out right now. The Kremlin's going to take a few HE rounds, secondary rounds actually from Ohio. Ohio's got good secondary range right now. You can see that's about a 10 click, 9 click range. And back out now. Charlie is pretty much capped off towards Vor. And Vor has all of Alpha and Charlie right now. Looks like the Torps are coming down range trying to push that Petro out of the Alpha cap. Petro's going to push forward though. And I'm going to say he's going to hug that island as soon as he can. The Petro on Petro action though is pretty severe.
Yeah. The Colbert has got a good lot of torps on the Caxa Petro, forcing him to head more broadside to the VOR Petro. Let's see if he's able to capitalize on that.
Yeah, you can see the Petro from Caxa is now pushing in. He's holding ground though against the Colbert and the Des Moines over here on the right-hand side of Alpha. It's not that great. He's in a lot of trouble though. Looks like a few rounds going towards the Petro in the middle there.
Yep, and Petro on the A cap for Caxa has been able to dodge quite a lot of the shells from the Colbert and the Des Moines. I kind of wish I had his ability to dodge. Over on the B cap here, we've got torpedoes left and right. Caxa Smaland managed to get his butt in there and take that cap away. So let's see what VOR do to get that one back. And the C cap.
Petro's now moving in towards Alpha. He is being reset though. He's going to hug this island here. It's pretty much be a stalemate in Alpha though. Ohio's going to push in as well. I don't know what he's doing though. It looks like Caxa's probably in a little bit of emergency mode right now. They're going, what do we need to do? We've got no option but to push in. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What are you seeing over at Vor side?
Yeah, Vor have managed to push up, take everything, and hold them off for so long now. Caxa really have to just give themselves, basically, give themselves to the fire and try and get some sort of cap points or stop the cap so they can try and work up an even footing again. Smaland and Petro's dumping radar on B, trying to, Caxa's trying to keep that as much as they can. A is unfortunately not generating any more points. Colbert is a little bit overpowered. Not overpowered, but can't really do much. Yeah, overmatched. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, you can see the
We
Petros
cannot
now.
allow this defeat.
I mean, this is a very, I'm not going to say a boring game, but a game where the teams are pushed in, pulled out, pushed in, pull out. As you can see, there's no exchange of ships so far. A lot of exchange of HP as far as the Vor team's concerned. Vor has lost a lot of HP right now. Vor does have the caps, but Vor does not have the HP. They have lost a lot more HP than Caxa has lost. Caxa now needs to move in Alpha and find a way to push Vor out.
Yeah, Caxa held back at the beginning, which allowed Vor to get all 3 caps, which also kept them a lot more health points, but don't think they've got the time to convert that health back to win points.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I don't think they do as well because it looks like Caxa does not have enough HP to be able to move around and push out the Kleber and the Des Moines on the right-hand flank here in Alpha to be able to cap Alpha. They don't. They might be able to take the Ohio on Charlie flank though, mate. You never know. Looks like they're firing upon that Kremlin should not fire against Ohio because they want. He's moved out of the cap now, which means that Petro's the only one capping Charlie. That could be good. That could be good for Vol.
Yeah, especially if Caxa were able to keep the attention, and they've now picked up C. It should be interesting. 700 to 400. I think even if they were able to clear up that 1 cap, which, by the look of it, the Marcel has managed to change a lot of stuff there on that A cap. They've cleared that up, so it's still generating them points. 750 to 420. I think they might still be able to win that one.
There is a decent HP spread though. Actually, no, it's pretty much on par now. It's 2 apiece. 2 ships to 2 ships. 768 cap points to 446. Looks like the Stalingrad's now going to be pushing in towards actually firing upon the Marseille on Alpha spawn because they know they got Bravo. Let's hope the Caxa doesn't fold here because they don't want to lose Bravo. They need the Petra and the Kremlin to stay behind that island. The thing I'm worried about right now is Caxa is heavily inundated around the Charlie side. They need to push towards Bravo and Alpha and push through those spawns, or caps rather.
The Caxa Stalingrad is about to be all over here. He is taken a massive hit by a bunch of torpedoes from the Smaland. I forgot it was a Smaland and doesn't have high damaging torpedoes. So A is all over to VOR. B and C has been taken back by Caxa, but let's see how long these guys can hold it off for. 500 to 700. They're making their way back.
Yeah, 568 to 752. There is 3 ships to 2 right now. 198k to 191k HP dispersion in total. Looks like a few rounds coming down range to this Kleber. The Stalingrad going to be taking a few rounds. Oh, the Stalingrad from Caxa is pushed too far right now. He's going too far.
Yeah, he stuck his nose too far out. The Masao is... Well, actually, no, he might be more running from the Petro behind him rather than sticking his nose out to the Masao. But yeah, he is no more.
Stalingrad's done. Mate, this could be Vor's game right now. It looks like Vor has the complete Alpha and Bravo flank right now. They don't have Bravo. Petro's going to be focusing towards the Smaland. A couple of rounds of the Smaland here in the middle from the Smaland from Caxa.
Smaland on Smaland, and VOR lost that one.
Smaland's going to be able to cap out, hold off B. No, he's going to be able to push back around now. He's going to take a couple of HE rounds. Looks like the Petro's going to be done here from the Kremlin as well. In Charlie, this could still be Caxa's game.
This is still very close. 100 points, basically changing the scenery here. There goes that Petro on the VOR side. Had to make sure I was talking about the right Petro.
Yeah, we've got a complete flank here on Charlie. It's like literally the Kleber is the only decisive factor. We have 4 ships to 5 ships. We have Caxa slightly leading the way here. If Caxa can push through now into Bravo and cap out Bravo, it should be good to go. We've got 7 minutes 46 to is literally nothing.
Alright, so the VOR Petro trying to make it towards the B cap by the look of that. Sorry, the Caxa VOR Petro making it towards the B cap, exchanging fire with the other VOR Petro. So it looks like VOR are going to take the B cap with the Kremlin and the Petro there.
Operation ends in 5 minutes.
I reckon this is going to go VOR way, even though the points are now exactly even.
We have 6:57 a split right now. This is a perfect countdown. I've never actually seen this.
Neither have
never
I.
seen this where it's 6:51 a split. So effectively, it's whoever takes out whatever ship. Oh, Kleber done.
Colbert. Oh.
Marseille done. No, he's not.
Right?
That's it. I think that's done. I really think that's done. I think maybe Vor's going to take this out right now.
Yep.
From Caxa.
I think Vor's just going to eke this one out. The Marseille cruising around with 900 health points was probably the difference there.
Oh, that is tough, mate. That is really, really, really tough.
Right, you can see Caxa is just taking out all the stops now. Everyone fire. Don't care if they can see you or not. Just change that score.
Oh, we can see the Petro is now dropping it. A radar. Now Vor's just... The Cax is just going in. Oh, Marseille's done.
Marseille is
From
down.
Vor, from the Vor team MB right now, he's going in. I reckon there'll be some fights right now.
10 points
If-
difference.
If this Caxa takes out this Kremlin, he's not going to be able to run in though. I think the Kremlin's going to be able to take him down.
Does he have a ramming flag? He does.
That is a trade. That is a trade right now. You can see right now the Smilan needs to push in. That's 3 ships, 4 ships to 2 ships. This could be going down to the 4th game. Sorry, the correction, the 5th game right now. The Petra's going to back out right now. The Smilan, Des Moines, and the Kremlin needs to get in there as fast as they can. There's 3 minutes left. There's 3 minutes left. 2 minutes, 54 seconds left for Vor to take out Caxa.
I guarantee you Vor did not expect this to happen.
Well, we've got some news coming from the other game as well. Looks like REPOI lost. Looks like REPOI lost to YYK. YYK going into the grand final.
Wow, well
versus
done.
whoever the winner is of this game.
Now, I did not expect that at all. I assumed REPOI having very strong matches earlier in the evening. I figured they would take it all the way. YYK. Got to keep an eye on them. The Caxa Colbert out in the what are we on? On the H line, the H3 line is unfortunately just lit himself up. Let's hope he has the health points to go dark again. Or he tries his next move.
Des Moines now dropped a radar. You can see the Petro and Des Moines now spotted in Bravo Cap. You can see the Des Moines now pushing in with the Petro pushing in as well. They know they have to push in towards Bravo to counter this Cap. You can see right now he is pretty close. He's not going to make it though. Is he going to make it? He's going to get the shots on. He's hit the island.
He's hit the island, unfortunately. Is he going to get a reload?
That's
Just.
fully recapped right now. The Des Moines been recapped. Looks like we've got a few from the Kleber going towards the Des Moines. The Des Moines probably going to take out the Des Moines. I reckon he'll try to run him. Oh,
Petro with a big hit.
Vor's going to win this right now.
Yeah. Caxa really have to do something. The Smland and the Colbert, the 2 DDs out on the outer edge with no health left, it's really going to be up to them. Everything is firing on the Kremlin.
Petro's done.
Petro's done. It's all down to the Des Moines.
Will he win? Man, this is going to go out to the next minute. I guarantee it.
King of the Sea depends upon you.
This is going to go to the decisive game.
With the Des Moines.
100%. The 5th game. Yep. 5th game. 100% corner right now. Vor's going to be taken out right now. Caxa's going to win this. It's going to be 2 apiece.
Only got to last 50 more seconds. If he comes around on that Smland, gets a good shot on the Smland.
Oh!
All you
Are
got
these
to...
torps going to be in? Are these torps going to be in?
Are they? Is this going to be it?
Are these torps going to get him?
Oh, think skinny thoughts.
Oh!
Oh my god! Alright, so now it's down to a Kremlin. He's got 26
This is 25
seconds.
seconds. 20
Can he?
seconds.
Can he? Oh
And that's
no!
Oh, oh wow. That's
Wow.
going into game 5. Holy moly, I told you that was going into game 5. Wow, that's good. I don't know if I would, mate, I don't know what to do right now. This is next level.
That's insane.
This is Kaxa versus Vor. That's 2 apiece. Congratulations to Kaxa. Let's mark you up as the winners. All right.
Down to the very last
Congratulations,
second.
Kaxa. I don't have any tips for that one. That went down to the last 30 seconds. There's nothing I can say that the team's going to hear they're going to be able to improve on.
No.
And they both played a great game. This is what I'm talking about. When we get to the top tier games, this is neck and neck. This is down to the wire right now. Whoever wins this, I reckon it's either going to go one way. It's going to go down to the wire in the last 30 seconds again, or it's going to be decided in the first 5 minutes.
Yep.
Any comments there, Major?
Mate, again, I thought it was going VOR's way. I love the game. Yeah, I'm speechless.
That's good, man. You know what? When I was going into this, I thought maybe we might choose REPOI because REPOI will go into the third game. They'll go into the semis and they'll go into the finals. I was like, you know what? We'll go someone different. We'll go Vor versus Kaxa, and I am very, very impressed with this game tonight, mate. I'm very, very impressed. This will lead us into the next round, which will be on the map Northern Water. This will be the decisive game. Northern Water looks like in total it'll be Kaxa on spawn, and on the northern side will be Kaxa. On the southern side will be Vor. All right, ladies and gents, let us get started. Let us get ready. That's an intense game. Let's find out who's going to be versing YYK in the grand final, or who's going to be versing the third place game versus REPOI as in Team A. All right, ladies and gents, we'll be right back. I suggest probably in less than 5 minutes. I want to get this over and done with very quick. We have one more giveaway to go. Exclamation KoTs. It's for a CC sub camo in my stream. Mate, did you have anything left?
Mate, I'm probably got one more code left. Yep, one more code left, and if we go much further, I'm going to have to dip into my sub camo codes as well.
All right, sounds great. Well, make sure you jump into Major Rage 2001. We'll give him a shout out right now, ladies and gents. Fantastic gameplay so far. This has probably been my favorite match and my night so far in King of the Sea. I've learned a lot, and also it's been very interesting, the gameplay. See you guys and girls very, very soon. All right, ladies and gents, we're into the last game for tonight. For the semifinals, we have Kaxa versus Vor. Kaxa with Ohio, Kremlin, Des Moines, two Petros, Stalingrad, Resolve V, and two Smolans. We have the Vor team with the Thunderer, Kremlin, Des Moines, two Petros, Klebers, two Klebers, Marseille, and a Smolan. Let's see which way they go. Come on, ladies and gents, we are on the
I
Northern
hope this
Waters
doesn't
map.
end like last time.
Yes, Northern Waters.
We can see Smoland going to the Bravo Cap. You can see the Des Moines and maybe the Petro and a Grozovi going towards the Alpha side Cap from the Kaxa team. Looks like Smoland's going to be pushing towards Bravo with the Smoland, Petro, Kremlin, and a Stalingrad pushing towards the Charlie Cap. What's going on over there in Vor?
Okay, on the Vor team, we've got a Colbert charging headlong into C, Smolan tentatively making his way to B, with another Colbert and Marseille charging off to A cap, followed by a Des Moines and a Thunderer, whilst a Kremlin and two Petros are backing up the Colbert, heading for C.
Yeah, you can see the Des Moines now going to be pushing in towards Alpha spawn. You can see the Marseille. The Smolans now dropped a radar very early against the Smolan in Bravo. He's probably going to counter that and do the same thing. There we go. I called it, ladies and gents. He's going to be dropping that radar right now towards Bravo. He's dropped that. Now everyone can see both Smolans. You can see the Smolan from Vol being targeted, the Smolan from Kaxa being targeted as well. I said this was going to be done or decided in the first 5 minutes, all going to go down to the wire. It looks like there's going to be a fair trade for Smolan versus Smolan here.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, Vor managed to push the Smolan from Kaxa out of B, so they're going to get the early points there. The Colbert heading for C has been pushed back by a Smolan that opened on him once he opened on the B cap Smolan.
Yeah, it's a tough one, man, because he has the ability to hide behind that island there. You can see the high peak of that island right there. You can see he's actually being reset right now. The Smolan's being traded.
Yeah.
He's got that good angle there from the Smolan, and the Smolan right in the middle cap of B has been able to spot him, which means that he's been able to farm down. He doesn't have the angle to be able to take him down, so the Smolan from Kaxa has been able to take off about half his health.
And the fire is still ingoing, so I dare say he's probably going to just keep the pressure on there, force him to fall back like that. The Des Moines from Kaxa dumping a radar to possibly try and light up the Smolan on B, but definitely light up that Marseille on A that is encroaching heavily on their territory. Kaxa managing to get a Smolan back on the B cap, so nothing is being generated there. Vor doing really well to get that A cap and stop anyone from coming around that island to contest it.
Yeah, you can see how big rounds coming towards the Smolan in the middle there from Kaxa towards Vor. He's in a good spot there. Bravo's not being able to cap out here. Looks like initially Vor has the initial ability to be able to cap out C and potentially A. Looks like the Marcel being taken down there by the Grozovi from the Kaxa team. Looks like the Bears being able to push back now. Looks like it doesn't matter though, because they're not going to be able to push in towards Alpha. Looks like the Smolan might be farmed down with Smolan, and also from the Ohio, Smolan being traded here. No, he's still okay.
The Grozer is a new boat to see King of the Sea this year. We haven't seen too much action from that one yet. Pumping out some good rounds, managing to make a kill is a good start, I think. Now, the VOR Smolan on B still getting hit, still getting hammered from shells left, right, and center. not many of them are managing to do too much damage, and he's able to get another radar off.
Yeah, you can see this Milan taking a few rounds right now in the middle of Bravo. Massive rounds coming down range from the Kleber to the Milan, followed by the Petro and Charlie. Initially, we have a 454 to 504, sorry, correction, 406 HP split. It's pretty even. There's 7:43 seconds, sorry, 7 minutes and 43 seconds left now. 8 minutes 25 left for the Vor team to be able to encapsulate and take over this game. Looks like they've got the caps right now. There's no way that Cax can push in.
And the VOR Smaland going down on B, allowing Caxa to finally get into B without being too highly contested. But unfortunately, was that too much of Caxa's resources to clear out one cap? Too late.
Yeah, it looks like the Petros just dropped a radar here behind the island. Probably not the smartest move considering only the Smalan's there and maybe the Stalingrad, which he doesn't have shots on it at all. Yes, the Des Moines now has rounds on the Smalan. Probably not a fair trade though, considering the Smalan's going to be able to push behind the island. The Des Moines going to hit the island now, means the Bravo cap's still going to be capped out though, I think, unless he pushes too far, which means the Petros should be able to hit on him. Looks like in the middle here, the Petros now dropped his HE and his radar to the Smalan, which means Bravo's now capped out again, being reset, which means they've still got only 2 caps. No caps for the Caxa team. Caxa team's now dropped the Des Moines radar towards the Des Moines on the right-hand side there. He's got a couple of rounds going towards from the Petra. Kleber's hiding behind the island. Will he push through? What are you seeing, Major?
Yeah, I'm seeing VOR doing a really good job at being able to get in early, get the caps, and just get themselves into the right positions in the map to make it impossible for Caxa to move up and make any sort of leeway, make anything go their way. VOR are definitely in control of the map here at the moment. A looks like they are, Caxa's trying to make a heavy push. But with that Des Moines being there in the island, able to shoot both back onto A and B, and the Colbert just keeping in tight behind that island, waiting for someone to move up, and he could just jump out and ruin their afternoon.
Yeah, you can see Cax is now capped out Bravo spawn, or so Bravo cap there. You can see the Kremlin's got 2 fires right here from Ball. He's going to be burning down, taking a bit of HP damage right now. He's got a few HE rounds coming from the Petro. Smalan's not going to be able to target him there. Looks like no one's pushing in towards Charlie. Some torps coming in from the Smalan towards the Kremlin. No one's going to be able to see him. You can see the Petro right now firing some rounds towards Ohio. Ohio probably going to be pushing in towards Alpha.
Alright, back over on the A side, we've got torpedoes inbound from the Colbert on the Ohio. Ohio taking a couple of them, but not as much as the Colbert would like. The Grozza trying to come around the other side of the island.
Grozza's done here. He's going to burn out. He's got his smoke popping. He does have a heal. He's going to be able to survive. I don't think he will.
He's dumped that heal. He's trying to get away best he can.
He's going to be able to do repair party. He's not going to be able to do repair party. He does have the smoke. Repair party's dropped. He's got 1565 left. Looks like Kleber's good to go. Is Ohio going to push into Alpha? Who knows?
Looks like the Ohio is definitely going to try and push into Alpha. The Kleber pulling back. I wonder if he's going to try and dump torps on him again. See, looks like he's getting his outside rack around. Let's see if Caxa can at least get the cap before the Kleber can get those torps on his hull. Although the Kleber better watch himself because the Caxa Petro is coming around the corner. And
big rounds on. Kleber's being done by right now by the Smalan in Ohio. Kleber's being taken down right now, farmed by HE from the Smalan. Smalan's forcing Kleber out right now. There goes his radar from the Des Moines. Des Moines going to be able to target him. The Ohio's going to have some rounds on him. Secondaries
Petro,
as well.
and he's gone.
That's a fair trade right now. Ohio's going to be able to be seen by the Des Moines. The Des Moines going to reset him.
I didn't actually realise that VOR had a Thunderer back here. He hasn't been doing too much so far this game. Chucking some shells in on the Ohio. But he's out in open water there and not moving, so I dare say he's going to get farmed down pretty quick by the encroaching Caxa forces. The Des Moines not doing much, just back and forward, trying to get some shots on the Caxa Petro by the wall, and the Grozza looks like he's holding back, just possibly waiting for a repair or heal party to kick off again.
We talked about this earlier on about how the ability for Vor to be able to make sure that no one pushes forward to the caps by having that straight line, that envelope fire towards both caps is phenomenal. They're doing it right now. As you can see on my screen, you've got the Des Moines, the Petro, the Kremlin, the Petro, and the Kleber capping out Bravo and Charlie. Yes, they don't have Bravo. Now you can see the Caxa team is pushed in towards the Alpha cap, which is really, really good for them. They're probably going to be making sure the Groz doesn't get taken out right now. He does have some rounds going towards the Des Moines. Des Moines cannot see him. He knows he's pretty safe. The Ohio's going to have a few HE rounds coming towards him as well. The Des Moines going to push behind the island unless he gets farmed down. You can see the Petro's dropped his radar, which means the Des Moines the only ship targeted right now on this Alpha flank.
Yep.
I mean, right now, I'm going to say Cax is probably going to win it, other than this Kablia on the right-hand flank being able to take down the Samalan or the Petro. They really need to push in now. They need to push in right now.
Yeah, this is where it's all going to come into it. The team... Oh, hang on. We just lost the Ohio. The Caxa Ohio has just gone down. So the A cap is a little bit clearer, but the Des Moines and the Thunderer still have a lot of Caxa to push off before they can even think about getting that cap back.
Yeah, I would say if I was to put money on someone, I would say Vor right now. Vor is in the best spot. They do have 274 to 243. Yes, it's pretty even as far as ships concerned. There is 3-1. You can see Vor has only lost one ship, whereas Caxa's lost three ships, I should say. The caps themselves don't look too bad. The Kremlin, the Petro right in the middle here in Bravo, okay. The thing I'm worried about is this Thunder and the Des Moines, the back of A. They have the Des Moines, the Smalan, the Groz, and the Petro to worry about. And you can see the right-hand flank here, the Kleber is doing a really good job. Disregard, the Kleber's dead right now from Vor.
Yep, the Vor Colbert has just gone down. The Caxa Smaland will be happy about that. We just got to work on the Vor Petro now before the Caxa Petro can think about moving in and taking that C cap away.
Disregard, I saw the Vor member on the Caxa team and I thought, oh, that was Vor. It looks like it. I would say actually, legitimately, my money would be on Caxa right now. Prior to the fact, it looks like Caxa's in the best position. Caxa's going to be able to push forward. Vor, you can't get him out though. It looks like this Kremlin's out in a bad position right now. The Kremlin might be able to take him out. No, he's got the island to worry about right now. I would say right now, if Kremlin does not push forward from Vor, as well as the Petro from Vor, this is going to be GG to Caxa. Caxa's going to move into the final.
Yeah, it looks like Caxa's going to take this one away from Vor. As much as I know Vor is going to absolutely hate that. They've all lost too many ships. They've lost all of their DDs. And
they literally have no spotting ability right now. You can see, yes, the Des Moines hanging out there behind Alpha, but with the Groz, the Petro, and the Des Moines, seeing they're doing nothing from Caxa on one Des Moines.
Defeat.
That Des Moines is literally 1/5. That's 20% of the total force right now.
The Caxa Kremlin taking a massive hit, and he's gone down.
Oh, it's the Kremlin right now from the Caxa. This is still up for grabs. This is still up for grabs right now. We saw this last game as well.
It is. This is definitely going to come down to the very last man. Points have been fairly even all the way through, 740, 720. This is going to be interesting. The Petro from VOR versus Des Moines on the Caxa team over on the B and A caps are exchanging fire. Kremlin from VOR moving up on the Smaland and Petro from Caxa, even though it's a VOR player and trying to confuse me.
You can see. Oh, wait, mate. Over here, we got the Des Moines, the Petro, taking a few rounds. The Petro from Vor taking a few big rounds. Looks like he's got some HE coming from the Des Moines right now. This is very, very tight. You can see, yes, it is 4-2 ships, but it does not matter because we have a 159 to 202k. We have 2 minutes to 6 minutes left. At the moment, Caxa should be in the running. Vor, if they push through, though, it could be anyone's game.
Yeah. Just because I saw what I saw last game, I've got no idea which way we're going to go at the moment. The Vor Des Moines. Yep.
Torps towards the Kremlin. He's going to eat one.
Kremlin.
One from the Smolan over here on Charlie.
And he's got a flood running. No, he's just repaired it. Well, look at that.
Petro versus Petro in the middle here. The Kremlin's out of contention. Looks like the Kremlin's going towards Smolan, trying to push him out, kite him out towards the back of Charlie. This Petro needs to take out this Petro in the middle here.
Back over on the A cap, the Caxa Petro has pushed through and ruined the Des Moines. VOR have pushed their Thunderer up onto the B cap. Let's see how long he can keep that one before... Oh, there we go. There's the reset.
This could go any way.
Can be interesting. Well, we've got Caxa at 924 to 710 points
Looks like
wise.
Petro's going to be taken down though. Petro's going to be done. There goes the Petro. That's 868 to 752 right now. In the middle, we've got Charlie, okay. Thunder in the middle right now in Bravo versus the Stalingrad. Can the Stalingrad be able to take out this Thunderer? The Thunderer's got a good positioning right now. Yes, the Petro's going to be able to had some good rounds in the Petro in the middle here towards Bravo from Caxa to Vol. This Thunderer is going to get farmed down, mate. I think this Thunderer is going to be able to lose this right now. If no one's going to be able to help him out in Bravo, that's done. Unfortunately, Vol's going to be left alone here in the middle.
I think so. He's got the option of, or he's got the ability to get some good shots on the Stalingrad, but a Stalingrad is very hard to take down nose on. And
big rounds on the Thunderer right now.
Petro gets some good rounds on the Thunder in the back, forcing that Thunder to push forward straight into probably torps from a Smoland and high amounts of fire from Stalingrad.
Yeah, I just think this is going to be too late, too little too late for Vol right now. Caxa's they're playing a good game, mate. They've been able to push in. They've been able to capitalise on where the good caps are. This Thunder is going to take 2 torps right now, maybe 1 if he's lucky. That's done.
He's
Thunder is
gone.
done. This is going to be Caxa. Caxa's going to take this. Vol is going to be out of contention. Caxa's going to win this right now. They won the first game. They won the third game. Now they won the 5th game. This can be it. GG for Caxa, I think. Unless they can, Vol can do something right now. It's going to be both 4 teams, which means this 4 team will go in to the semi-final. Sorry, the 3rd place playoff versus REPOI. I think this is too little, too late. Congratulations to Caxa.
Yep.
Caxa, you played a fantastic tournament. Awesome job.
Well done, Caxa.
Fantastic, Caxa. 2 different teams versus last round for the King of the Sea. Then there was it Vor versus REPOI in the grand final last time? Is that right?
Yeah. And I thought we were going to have another showdown like that.
Caxa, congratulations. You are the winner. You are making your way into the grand final versus YYK.
Congratulations, guys.
Well, I am astounded for one, not because Caxa isn't a high tier game or high tier team, I should say, but other than YYK and REPOI being the runners for, I guess, the grand final. As you can see, Vor's been knocked out. Both teams. We saw the Vor team knocked out in the first finals tonight. The second Vor team knocked out just now, making it to the semis, which will lead them into the 3rd place game. Game 1 of next week, which will be at 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, which will be against REPOI. There's going to be best of 5. That's for the winning doubloons, credits, and steel for the 3rd place, 4th place. They'll be against REPOI, which then leads into this 1800 UTC plus 8, which will be about 8 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, versus YYK and now the premier team, Caxa, to beat.
Yeah.
Caxa, fantastic job. Any comments tonight from you, Major?
Well, nothing went the way I thought it was going to go, honestly. And some of the gameplay, like that last minute gameplay, especially in the last couple of games we saw there, it's it's awesome to see every single time.
Yeah, 100%, mate. It's the one thing I like to see is I I like to see a game that goes down the wire. It could go any way.
Yeah,
Yes, a team might be winning by 200 points, but there is still so many attributes to the game, and this is why I love World of Warships, because there's so many things you can do that can change a game. It could be flanking from the right hand side, it could be capping out points, it could be kiting away, it could be you have a mod that has the timer countdown, and you know you're going to win purely by not taking any hits inside a cap. There's so many attributes to the game that can make you win. And I just think Caxa played that. Vor played a really good game. I think Vor is a team to be contended with. I think Vor is probably my favorite team this season thus far. As far as, I guess, as far as them being able to turn around the the previous round leading into this first Caxa, and then also in the first two games versus Caxa. I mean, they played a fantastic game. It was close. It was down the wire. It's been an awesome series to commentate, and I'm really, really looking forward to to commentate both the runners-up game and also the grand final next week.
yeah. I mean, if this is the caliber of games we're getting in just the semifinals, I cannot wait to see what we get next time.
Well, you know, I'm a big advocate for making sure that the Asia, the APAC, the C region is a force to be contended with. And just by watching these games tonight, it really, really cements that the gameplay from Caxa, the gameplay from Vor, the gameplay from YYK, and the gameplay from REPOI is really setting a baseline and a standard for where people should adhere to.
That's
The
exactly
standard
right.
to meet. It is really, really good to be able to see, like, it's not been something that's been blown out of the water. It's not been something that's a single team's absolute destroyed all the rest. REPOI, I thought was going to do that. After watching the gameplay and hearing the commentary from YYK, they just watched what REPOI did. REPOI was good at the basics. They were good at the basics, but YYK was just able to be able to push through, cap the points, and then counter REPOI's gameplay. So it's
Exactly
good to
right.
see that. It's really, really good to see, man. It's really good to see that the Asian, the APAC region is someone to be contended with. All
Yeah.
right, ladies and gents. Well, I think that'll see us out tonight. We're going to do a giveaway right now. You'll see it in a couple of minutes' time. I'm calling this right now, but as soon as I see this come up after the 5-minute delay, we'll be organising the CC sub camo giveaway. Tomorrow night, we're going to be starting off at 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time for the kickoff, but we'll be kicking off the stream at 4:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. We have loads of giveaways, 15 King of the Seas containers, potentially more, a couple of CC camos, and some doubloon giveaways in Discord. Anyone who has one tonight, just give me 24 to 48 hours to organise the giveaways, as it is a busy period at the moment. Otherwise, ladies and gents, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you on board. Major, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you as my co-caster once again. Do you have any
Mate.
final comments, my friend?
Oh, mate, it's pleasure co-casting with you, sir. I'm looking at the numbers on your stream, and it is absolutely amazing to see how many people are joining in and being a part of it. And I'd love to see you guys all again next week.
All right, legends. Well, we'll see you guys actually tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah. Sorry.
Tomorrow, Vor vs REPOI at 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. We'll kick the stream off at 4:30. Giveaways from the outset. 4:30 giveaways. Go ahead. First game at 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. 5:05 for you guys after the 5-minute delay. The grand final will be kicking off at 8 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, ladies and gents. Followed by next week, which will be the APEC All Stars. Can't wait to see you all there. Congratulations, Major, for being the CC rep for the English team. I hope you all have a fantastic Saturday evening. Hope you've enjoyed the commentary tonight. Please stick around, join the Discord, support the team, support Vor, support Caxa, and ultimately, I really, really appreciate you all being here. Without you guys, it wouldn't be a stream, and I'm honored to lead this ship. Legends, take care, look after yourselves. Tonight, we're going to be rating someone called Survival Impact. He needs the support. Make sure you do hashtag Dobbym8 Legends with a little raise symbol. We'll see you all there. Cheers, guys. Thanks, Major, once again.
Thank you, mate. Alright guys, that is the end of King of the Sea for us tonight. As you would have heard Dobby say, we're going to be rating Survival Impact. So if you're on the YouTube side of things, jump on over to the Twitch side of things. I'm looking at Survival Impact here, and he looks like he needs a good raid. Fellow Warships player as well. So I'm not sure if the King of the Sea container counts towards your watching other people's containers as well. So I don't know. Let's see. You might even get another container out of watching just a standard Warship stream rather than a King of the Sea stream. So cool. I shall catch you guys tomorrow with the next King of the Sea stream, and yeah, further on from there in my personal streams.